Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are.
Derby against Tucson. And we have our first jammers in the slot. Looks like we have Glitter Bomb jamming for Tucson and Bruin Trouble jamming for Sacramento. My name is Hella Sketchy. I will be calling the game for you today. Oh, I'm sorry. They're wrong. It says, I see Stoner out there. The scoreboard says it's Bruin Trouble, but they're wrong. In fact, they're wrong in both cases. It's Glitter Bomb and Stoner are our two jammers. Stoner, one of our more energetic jammers. And we have our first whistle. Jammers are ready. A little bit of jockeying for position right before the first whistle. Stoner looking for the inside lane, didn't quite find it, and Glitter Bomb almost made it out of the pack. And Glitter Bomb has grabbed lead jammer status for Tucson. Stoner still having some trouble slipping the pack there. Almost had gotten all the way free, got held up by the Tucson pivot. And she has finally freed herself up, but she's got a little ground to make up. Glitter Bomb gets her first scoring pass, sees that Stoner might get some points as well, and smartly calls off the jam. So our first jam is in the books. Looks we should have, I believe, 4-0 for Tucson. And there we go. There's that 4. They were making me doubt myself. All right. And we got Slamya versus Artie Misfit. Slamya with the pinned on number on the back of her jersey, their jersey. And Slamya, they tried the outside, they tried the middle, and then managed to find an open lane on the outside, got free of the pack, and are ready to try to make their first scoring pass. Once again, another quick jam as Sacramento this time gets their 4 on the board and smartly calls it off. All right, looks like we got Siggy Skulldust out there jamming for Sacramento and Bunny Beatdown for Tucson. Bunny's looking for the inside lane there and did a good job. Went inside, outside, slipped free of the pack, and is now our lead jammer. Ziggy's also freed themselves up. Oh, an attempt at a little apex jump there, but that actually turned into a lane cut, so Sacramento has an opportunity with a power jam. We have Tucson with their jammer in the ACS penalty box, so Sacramento can score points and Tucson cannot. Let's see if Sacramento can take advantage of this. The Sacramento blockers will have nothing to do but to help their jammer there, so let's see if they can help Ziggy get some points on the board. Well, that went a lot easier than Tucson would have probably liked it to. They did get their 4th blocker out of the penalty box. And Sacramento got yet another scoring pass. Let's see. Okay. And Ziggy's getting the keep going sign. So let's see if we can get some more points. And Tucson is having some bad luck there as Bunny heads back to the penalty box again for the second power jam of this jam. I'd like to show some love for the blockers out there. I see Quickie and Crutch, and who else is out there? The blockers don't get enough love. They don't get their name on the scoreboard, so you got to be nice to them. And I think that's Freckles, right? All right, third time's the charm. Well, they gave it a good shot, but Tucson was not able to capitalize really there. But a great jam for Sacramento, who took a tie 4-4 game and now are leading 23-4. So Tucson has a little bit of catch-up work to do. I think they're capable. And it looks like we have foul play jamming for Tucson and Creature jamming for Sacramento. Both jammers made short work of the pack, so we have a tight pairing there. Although Creature did grab lead jammer status, I think it's kind of anybody's bout here. Okay, I take it back. We had 2 points for Tucson and 3 for Sacramento. I think Tucson must have had lead jammer status. I didn't catch that. I thought Creature did. Okay, and we're back up to Glitter Bomb and one of my favorite derby names. Ada Shovelace is jamming for Sacramento, named after the first ever computer programmer, Ava Lovelace. There is nothing better than a nerdy math pun to get me excited about roller derby. And Ada Shovelace is providing it, as well as providing lead jammer status to Sacramento, as Glitter Bomb is still tied up in the pack, and Ada is making her first scoring pass. A very nice, easy scoring pass. I'm sorry, it looks like it was Taheen Wolf on the block there. Did I have that down wrong? Oh, we may have had a cap pass there. That's what we did. If a jammer is getting too tied up in the pack, they can take the star cap off and pass it to the pivot on their team. And that's what happened there. So we had a jammer change, and Tucson cannot keep themselves out of that ACS penalty box. So that Taheen Wolf is heading over to the ACS penalty box to think about bad things she's done. And that once again gives Sacramento an opportunity to score points without any points being scored by Tucson. Ada has called the jam off. It looks like Sacramento would like to start with the power jam on this next jam. So we're going to start out in a power jam. Slamia is out there for the Bruins, and they will be going solo, so they'll be the only one out there that can score points right now, as Tucson still has their jammer sitting in the penalty box. So the Bruins look like they were trying to keep the pack moving a little bit just to make it a little harder for Slamia to get going, but Slamia's freed themselves up. We do have a lead jammer, and now they're going to be able to score some points. I imagine we will see. Nice. Slamia went on the outside, definitely evaded a hip check on corner number 3 there, and managed to make yet another scoring pass. So quick 4 on the board for Slamia, and now that's going to be 8 as another scoring pass. The Sacramento blockers are doing a great job of keeping the Tucson blockers apart and not really letting them form that wall. And they're tying up Tucson's defense and not allowing them to really put a body on Slamia. So we have Slamia coming through again for what will be the 4th scoring pass if they manage to get through. Oh, looks like we have a Sacramento pivot heading for the ACS penalty box. And one goes in, one comes out, as we got a new blocker back out there for Tucson. And the jam is called. And again, it was an all Sacramento that time. We had 12 points on the board for Sacramento and none for Tucson. looks like we have a timeout out there. This is another great opportunity to get up, get some snacks. If you want to buy a plant, the Bruins are raising some money to take a trip to Oregon, I think. I think that's where they're going. They're selling succulents back there. I bought myself a jade plant because they're hard to kill, and I will kill almost any plant, but I'm going to do my best to keep care of this one. There's also the coffee bar back there and some nice merch from the other two teams that are coming here. If you want to get some cacti themed Safety is always a priority. It's a contact sport, but we're not looking to get anybody hurt out there. Looks like we got Stoner, Rolling Stoner, jamming again for Sacramento against Bunny Beatdown. This is a matchup we saw early. And again, the jammers are jockeying for a little position before the whistle even starts. Yep, get everybody in their got ready crouch, ready to dig in their toe stops and get some momentum going. And Stoner bouncing against a tough Tucson lineup. Stoner is getting cycled to the back, had no luck at all there. And so Bunny Beatdown is our lead jammer, and Tucson has an opportunity to start cutting into that Sacramento lead. Oh, a nice hit by, I think that was Crutch out there. I could be wrong. No, it's Cha, sorry. Nice hit by Cha, who took Bunny Beatdown out. All right, so we got a called jam. Tucson was able to grab lead jammer status, but not able to capitalize quite as much as they would like, but they still chipped in a little bit. They got 3 points to Sacramento's 2. Slowly but surely pecking away at that sizable Bruin lead. All right. And we got Siggy Skulldust out there for the Bruins. We have a jammer for Tucson, but they're not up there, and their ponytail's covering their numbers. So, oh, wait, it's 27. That is foul play, jamming for Tucson. And Ziggy bullied their way down the outside lane there, and are now, they have lead jammer status. Oh, do they? I don't see a lead jammer status. I think they have to be, right? No, they're, oh yeah, there we go. There it is. Quick 4 for the Bruins, and again calling it off. That is part of the game. You get your points, and then you make sure that the other team doesn't get theirs. Looks like Siggy spotted that foul play, had freed themselves up from the pack, and was making sure that we didn't get any points on the board for the Tucson. All right. And now we have Creature lined up for the Bruins against Glitter Bomb for Tucson. Creature rocking the skirt and fishnet stockings, kind of classic roller derby gear from back in the day. But it didn't help this time because Glitter Bomb has grabbed lead jammer status and is eyeballing the pack, trying to figure out how they're going to get through it when they make this first scoring pass. Nice little apex jump. Almost got caught because they took a little stumble. Glitter is checking with their bench. She got the go-ahead symbol, but then decided the better of it and called off that jam. So another 4 points on the board for Tucson. Slow but steady is winning the race for them. They are bit by bit catching up to the Bruins. But still, pretty sizable lead. It's 52-16 in favor of Sacramento. Sacramento Roller Derby would like to thank All Construction Services for their work on our beautiful Bear House. None of this would have been possible without them. And we're on our next jam. We have Godzilla out there for Sacramento. First time we've seen Godzilla. And Artie Misfit is jamming for Tucson. Artie Misfit has grabbed lead jammer status. Godzilla is still having some trouble getting past a tough Tucson line. But they have freed themselves up. Looks like Godzilla was faking the cap pass, which you're allowed to do. Took it off, was going to pass it, but then decided the better and decided to keep it. But it only fooled some of the people some of the time, because I think Tucson saw what was going on and decided to call the jam before Godzilla was able to get any points that time. All right, and we got Rolling Stoner versus Bunny Beatdown again. We've seen this matchup, I think, at least 3 times already. Stoners have been having a little tough time with the Tucson blockers. And looks like there might be a little bit of a medical mishap out there. So we're going to see both teams take a knee, skate to their benches. Let's get this sorted out, and then we'll continue in just a moment. Lots of bumps and bruises in Derby, but what we're trying to avoid is broken bones and broken skin. So hopefully that's all we're talking about here. See them breaking out the painkillers. So I hope that is all that we're talking about. Skating by the owner, That One Rep. That One Rep has been in the Sacramento Derby scene for, I think, decades at this point. I think it's got to be 15, 20 years, longer than I have. And one of the most knowledgeable people about skating and skates that I have ever met. Coors Quad Shop. Oh, looks like we got a new lineup with new jammers out there. We got Slamya versus Foul Play. Slamya for Sacramento. And Slamya doing some nice spin moves, pirouetting to get themselves free of the pack. Getting, again, the go-ahead signal from the coaches. Foul Play still a little tied up by Sacramento. Oh. Slamya once again doing the nice spin moves to just free themselves up from the blocks that are getting laid on them. The pack is spread apart quite a bit, which should help out both jammers because there's just a lot of room there for them to maneuver. All right, Slamya got past, I think, 3 jammers in that last run. Saw that Tucson had freed up their jammer and decided hands to hips, they're going to call that jam off. And again, we've got Siggy's Skulldust up against Artie Misfit for our jam 12. A 60-20 Sacramento lead right now. And Siggy's trying for the outside. Almost got pushed out, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. They are now our lead jammer and are coming around for their first scoring pass. And Artie Misfit is right behind. Siggy's getting the go-ahead sign, so I guess we're going to keep this jam going. There's going to be some strategy there. A lot of times, once they get their points, they call it off so that the other team can't get points. And not sure exactly why that didn't happen, but Siggy's got eyes in the back of their head because the bench was asking to call it off. Ziggy did not look over at the bench as far as I could see, but got the message anyways and called that jam off. A 7-6 Sacramento advantage on that jam, which means that our current score is 67-26. And now we have, I believe, Creature and Glitter Bomb out there. Creature jamming for Sacramento, Glitter Bomb for Tucson. We have two teams here that are used to playing in high heat. I don't know how North Bay is going to do later, but Sacramento and Tucson, this is literally no sweat for them. This is a mild day for both sounds. And Glitter Bomb out. Nice little apex jump from Glitter Bomb, who then quickly calls to jam to try to prevent Sacramento from getting any points, and I think they were successful there. A 4-point jam for Glitter Bomb. That's a successful jam. You got your 4 points, you stop Sacramento from getting any, and that's how you slowly chip away at that lead. So good job for Glitter Bomb. Got Ada Shovelace back out there against for Sacramento against Bunny Beatdown. Bunny's putting in a lot of work here for Tucson on the jammer side. Bunny Beatdown really just muscled their way through the Sacramento pack, bullied them a little bit, and is adjusting the strap on their elbow pad and ready to make a scoring pass. Not quite as much success the second time around. Got forced outside when they tried to take that inside lane. Oh, but slipped the pack. I think that was good for, oh, they got all 4. I thought they had just 3 there, but 4 points for Tucson. Again, smart heads-up play. Get your points, stop the other team from getting theirs. Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce owner Ben Schwartz is the longest running supporter of the roller derby in Sacramento. His website offers Savings Club, where you get discounts on novels, merchandise, and access to exclusive members-only sales. To sign up, go to empirescomics.com. Ben's an incredibly nice guy, and he has pug dogs. All right, we have foul play jamming for Tucson, and has lead jammer status, followed closely by Slam Meow for Sacramento. And foul play decided the best offense was defense there. Decided to call the jam before either side got points rather than risk Sacramento having an easier time in the pack than they did. So that was a 0-0 jam, playing it cautious on Tucson's side. All right, we got Ziggy back out there for Sacramento and Artie Misfit for Tucson. Both starting pretty far off the pack this time. A little bit different lineup than we've seen before. They're going to get some momentum hitting the pack. And Ziggy's trying for the inside line and got it a little easily. Artie Misfit having a harder time trying to go outside, but did finally break free of the pack. Ziggy is ready for their first scoring pass. And Ziggy evading that block, and nothing gets you off balance more than throwing a hard hit at somebody and then realizing they're not there. So we saw a little bit of a tumble from the Tucson blocker. Yeah, the pack is a little bit discombobulated there. It's broken up a little bit, which is allowing both skaters to get through. Looks like, did we get Sacramento in the penalty box? Yeah, I think we may have. But they just popped out, and it was an 8-8 jam, keeping things even. Right now, Sacramento with 75, and Tucson with 42. Got Bunny Beatdown back out there for Tucson, and Creature jamming again for Sacramento. Little inter-team love there as they're waiting for the refs to get ready to call this next jam. The team timeout for Tucson, going over some strategy over there, which is interesting because it doesn't involve the skaters on the floor, which I'm not enough of a derbyologist to know exactly what might be going on over there, but they're talking about something over at the Tucson bench, trying to come up with some new strategies maybe. Urban Flex and Flow, formerly Urban Flex and Fitness, is a fitness, yoga, and wellness studio committed to community connection and accessibility. Their studio can be found at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael. If you need to get yourself in shape, you want to get some flexibility, Urban Flex and Flow. All right, jam on here. We have Creature again versus Bunny Beatdown. And Creature got out of the pack, almost got caught again, falling down, but has grab lead jammer status. We have Bunny Beatdown not too far behind. Let's see if Creature can get some points before Bunny forces them. There we go. All right, one scoring pass for Creature, which should be 4 on the board, I believe. And I don't believe that we got any on the board for Tucson that time. No. Okay. My eyes were on the front of the pack, seeing if Creature was going to call it right away or if they were going to let it go. And Ada Shovelace versus Glitter Bomb. Seen this matchup once before. Tucson sliding their blockers back, trying to keep Ada Shovelace off balance because they have a few in the penalty box. And now they have one more. So this is going to be difficult for Tucson right now. They have 3 of their blockers in the ACS penalty box. And yeah, so that's going to make it pretty easy for Ada to get where they want to go on the floor. And hard for Glitter Bomb, or should have been hard, but Glitter Bomb actually evaded the entire full complement of Sacramento blockers and has made their way around the pack and had a scoring pass. I guess it doesn't matter if there's one blocker out there to stop you or 4. Both jammers are having a pretty easy time getting through. All right. Well, one more scoring pass for Sacramento, and they put 8 on the board to Tucson's 4. All right, and we have foul play jamming for Tucson again against Rolling Stoner, who's back out there after that little bit of a wrist injury scare earlier. And maybe Rolling Stoner just needed a brief sit in the at the medics table, because now all of a sudden they look like the Stoner of old. Quickly slipped the pack, did an apex jump to get their first scoring pass in before the Tucson team has even gotten out of the pack for their first pass. There we go. Quick 4 on the board for Sacramento with what has been Stoner's most successful jam to date. Looking a little bit like the Stoner I remember. Okay. And Bunny Beatdown again against Slamya with the pinned down number. Well, we have a timeout out there. Once again, a timeout. I think this might be an official timeout. Officials are talking about things that they're seeing out there. Low Chiropractic is on a mission to provide top quality chiropractic care at a fee that makes getting out of pain and maximizing your health affordable and accessible. Dr. Aaron Lowe is our league's exclusive chiropractor, and his office can be found at 5301 Madison Avenue in Sacramento. That is Lowe Chiropractic. That's got to be out there close to Carmichael as well. I guess all the health places are out in Carmichael. Okay, well, the timeout is over. Whatever the officials had to talk about has been settled, I imagine. So after a brief pause, we're back on with Slamya and I think, was it Glitter Bomb or was it Bunny Beatdown? Bunny Beatdown. Bunny Beatdown is fighting hard against a Sacramento line that has tripoded up. A little bit of a tumble to the ground. both teams doing a good job of stopping the opposing team's jammer from getting through. But I see a full head of steam there for Bunny, who managed to free themselves up from the pack and grab lead jammer status, whereas Slamya still stuck and being forced out of bounds and has gotten to the ACS penalty box. So a power jam for a badly needed power jam for Tucson, who can now put some points on the board while Sacramento can get none. So let's see if Tucson can take advantage of this and really dig in to what is a commanding Bruins lead right now. So here comes Bunny. And looks like they've decided to call it in order so that the Tucson would like to start the next jam in power jam status so they can try to get out there and get some points with a fresh set of legs. And those fresh legs are going to be Artie Misfit, who is jamming for Tucson. Sacramento, again, will start with their jammer in the ACS penalty box. So Artie will have a chance to get some points without any kind of competition from Sacramento, which is exactly what Tucson could use right now. They need a good jam where they put up double-digit points. Slamya is out of the ACS penalty box. Did a great job of evading a hip check from the Tucson defense, but the Tucson defense did manage to cycle back around in front of them. So but it was to no avail. So after putting a bit of a body onto Slamya, Slamya was able to break free of the pack and is now on their first scoring pass. Every skater they pass with both hips is going to be a point for Sacramento. And Slamya, there we go. Slamya was getting the call it sign from the bench, didn't quite catch it at first, but finally caught that. And so that was an even jam. 4 points for each team. Didn't change the spread at all, but did change the totals, as we now have 96 for the Bruins and 58 for Javelina. Havoc. All right. Coming into Jam 22, we have Glitter Bomb for Tucson against Siggy Skulldust for the Bruins. And a quick work from the pack up for Glitter Bomb, who just skated through like there was nobody there to stop them. So now we're onto a scoring pass. A nice little apex jump got them through the pack, and 4 quick points on the board for Tucson. Ziggy's still having some trouble, and now did a cap pass. Looks like we have Quickie. Quickfire is our new jammer. Again, Quickie was the pivot for Sacramento, and as such is able to accept that cap pass. But very good heads up play from Tucson, who saw the cap pass, saw where Sacramento's jammer was at all times. So 8 points on the board for Tucson, none for Sacramento. Again, the kind of plays that Tucson is going to need in order to get back in this thing. They're going to have to get some points and make sure that Sacramento gets none in order to dig into this commanding Bruins lead. All right, second time tonight we got Godzilla out there against Foul Play for Tucson. Foul Play's been out there a few times, but I think this is only our second time for I Am Godzilla. Both jammers free of the pack, but Foul Play has lead jammer status. Coming into turn 3. And we saw Foul Play. They're trying to make sure they got past a few Sacramento jammers, and then they were trying to call it before Godzilla got hers on the board as well. Theirs on the board as well. But it still ended up with a 3-3 jam, both teams getting 3 points. And so now we're up to Ada Shovelace and Bunny Beatdown jamming. And you see the line. It isn't, far too easy. Bunny Beatdown just took a stroll down the outside lane and nobody put a body on them. So They are already up for their scoring pass. And let's see if they're able to take advantage of that really strong start. Well, Sacramento's saying, no, it was easy the first time. We're not doing that again. So it looks like Tucson is calling the jam with 3 points. They got their hips past 3 skaters. I wasn't sure if it was 3 or 2, but the refs are saying 3. They know more about this than I do. I believe them. So 3 points on the board for Tucson, and making it a 99-72 game. It is tightening up a little bit, actually, because the lead was quite a bit bigger a while ago. So slowly but surely, Tucson, the Javelina Havoc, are clawing their way back into this thing. All right. And now for Jam 26, we have Creature versus Artie Misfit. Artie Misfit grabbing lead jammer status, but Creature right on their tail. So this is going to be a quick call of a jam, I would imagine. Yeah. Let's see if Tucson did. Yep, they got what they wanted. They got their points, and they stopped Sacramento from grabbing theirs. So, again, slowly but surely, little by little, we have Tucson clawing their way back into this thing. All right, looks like we got Rolling Stoner versus Glitter Bomb. Stoner had a little bit of a tough start with a couple of unsuccessful jams and an injury, but then all of a sudden after the injury, looking like the Stoner that we're used to. Oh. Okay, I guess we have that. I was not sure if they were going to call that hitting in the air, which is not legal. Stoner having a little bit of a. Okay, there's another medic. I think we need a medic out there. Yeah, tough hit in the air. When you get hit and you're jumping like that, that makes landing really difficult. So, poor Stoner getting a little beat up out on the track tonight. Join us this evening after the third game at Pint Works at Touch House Brewery, located at 116N North 16th Street, Building 110 for the after party. It's just around the corner and plenty of parking. So if you want to get your drink on after getting your jam on, come hang out with some of the nicest ladies in Sacramento and others at Pint Works Touchstone Brewery. Stoner looking thrilled to come back to the medic booth there. But we have some great medics. That's why they're here, is to make sure that everybody's safe, make sure that everything's okay. We don't mind bumps, bruises, and sprains. We don't want breaks. Stoner was doing a beautiful apex jump, but got hit while in the air, which is always a danger because then you can't keep your legs under you when you land. Your business could be announced live at all Sacramento Roller Derby Bear House games. We are always looking for new sponsors and partners. Email sponsorship at sacramentorollerderby.com for more information. That is a good deal. You can hear it in my dulcet tones. Hey, again, I want to remind people that we have some great merch tables right behind the bleachers.
Hello,
there.
Sacramento Roller Derby fans.
Emotional support pickles from North Bay, which is our off. No, she's putting it back out there. The emotional support pickles. If you have not seen the emotional support pickles, they are well worth the price of admission alone. They're being held up there. Get yourself an emotional support pickle from North.
And about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite
Their way up to Oregon.
Is it She-Step? Is it She-Need a Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me.
Creature looking like perhaps the floor is cooler than the rest of the building, and I might try that myself at halftime. Let the concrete leach some heat out of my body. Yep, I feel you. All right, we are back on with Slamia jamming for Sacramento and Artie Misfit for Tucson. Slamia, yep, is freed themselves up. They went outside lane, tried to go back inside, and then found a path up the middle. It got themselves free of the pack, and they are ready for their first scoring pass. Both teams out of the pack. Let's see if Sacramento is successful. Yep, there we go. Sacramento got their 4, called it, and now we are in halftime. It is a 15-minute break. There is a taco truck out front that is fantastic. I've had them before. I will see you guys back here in 15. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting Sacramento Roller Derby.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight. Just for the show.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it Shira? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Who have a little bit of catch up to do. But if you've been paying attention, they have been cutting into that Sacramento lead. Let's see if they can finish off the job here. All right, looks like we got Artie Misfit jamming for the Tucson, and Slamya jamming for Sacramento. At some point, I'm going to realize that Slamya has the pinned on number, and it won't take me a moment to figure out who that is. Slamya has leapt out to lead jammer status. Artie Misfit just freed themselves up from the pack, so they're going to try to catch up and place some pressure. Okay. Well, it looks like 1 point, I think. Oh, they gave them 2. Okay, 2 points for the Bruins. Called off that jam rather than cycling themselves to the back of the pack and allowing the Tucson team to catch up. All right, we got Siggy Skulldust starting out as a jammer for Sacramento, who's lining up a little bit off of the pack. And Bunny Beatdown again for Tucson, right up on top of her blockers, who are going to be trying to create some holes for her. Bunny Beatdown made a good effort at that outside line, but got knocked out of bounds. And just having some trouble all the way around. Not really team defense, it's just individual blockers making Bunny's pass there kind of miserable. And we have a safety timeout, I think, because we had an untied skate, which can lead to a nasty, nasty spill. So So Skull there is going to, make the bunny go into the hole 3 times or whatever it is that you do to tie. I don't remember how to tie shoes, but that's what they're doing right now. Shoe tying, an important derby skill. All right, we have foul play lining up for Tucson against Creature for Sacramento. Creature went outside, could not find any openings, trying again on the inside, and now is just attempting a little muscle. They need to stop breaking free of the pack on turn 2 because I can't see a thing over there. I'm going to assume that Creature did something brilliant because they are lead jammer at this point, coming around for their first scoring pass. Foul play still having a tough time with the Sacramento blockers, who are doing a great job of keeping them. See quick fire out there, I think, as the pivot. And a nice scoring pass for Creature. Creature went to one knee and I think all of a sudden realized they might be able to get a few more, but it already signaled for the call. So, but I think they got it all, actually. I take it back. They're more aware than I am. They got all 4, so 8 points on the board for the Bruins and 0 for Tucson on that one. Now we have Glitter Bomb versus Ada Shovelace. Ada lining up a bit back from the pack. Glitter Bomb slightly closer, not much. Ada trying for the outside, getting forced out of bounds, and then trying inside and not having any success, and has gotten called for a cross-cut track. So we have a power jam out there for Tucson, and so Glitter Bomb is in a position to really help Tucson out and get some points on the board while Sacramento is in the penalty. Let's see if they can take advantage. Tucson's blockers using the strategy. Yep, okay. They were going to try to see if they could stretch the pack out, I think, but that wasn't happening. So instead, they went for strategy 2, which is come out there and create some holes for Glitter. They did that. They immediately freed them up, and now we have a 4-point jam for Tucson. Couple bodies tumbling, and Glitter, being pretty heads up, saw that the Bruins were sneaking their jammer back onto the track, called that jam off rather than risk the Bruins getting any points. So 5 on the board for Tucson that time, and it is now 113-82. Neither team has had like a really wide open breakout jam. Every now and then you'll see like a 20-point jam or a 24-point jam. We haven't seen that yet today. Let's see if I Am Godzilla is going to be the one that figures out the code for that. Godzilla freed of the pack. Artie Misfit for jamming for Tucson. Still a little tied up there, having some trouble with the Sacramento blockers. And now Godzilla is coming around for their scoring pass. And unfortunately for them, the Tucson has walled up. They've made a pretty good blocking wall. All right, well, 4 for Godzilla, who did manage to break through that Tucson wall. All I have to do is start saying how great Tucson's defense is doing for Godzilla to prove me wrong and say, no, I'm going to get through that. But 4 points. Tucson did put enough pressure on them to force Godzilla to call that jam. So we now have Slamia lined up against Bunny Beatdown. Both jammers starting right on top of the pack instead of getting any sort of momentum going. They're going to just, usually that's a sign they're going to try to muscle through a little bit. Both jammers tried the outside and inside lane and then switched position. It looks like we're going to get a lead jammer for Tucson, if I'm right. Yeah, there we go. Bunny Beatdown did a good job of finding a seam in the defense, skated her way through. And Slamia, although looked like things were going well, got pretty held up by a strong Tucson defense and just now freed herself from the pack. So let's see if Bunny Beatdown can get some points. So another 4 and done this time for Tucson. So we're at 117-86 in favor of the Bruins. Tucson scooting their bench back to make sure nobody runs into it. Always a good sign. All right. Siggy Skulldust and Foul Play lined up, jamming. The blockers have lined up. Oh, now they're coming back to meet them. It is, Siggy went for that outside line and got it. Why go through the defense if you can go around? They have already gotten lead jammer status and are ready for their first scoring pass. They got a couple on the board there. Now see, well, someone's playing heads-up derby out there and saw that Tucson was right behind them. It got the signal to Ziggy to call that off. I did not see whether someone from the bench signaled that or whether Ziggy just had eyes in the back of their head. All right, we have Creature jamming for Sacramento against Glitter Bomb. Creature going for inside. Ooh, thought Creature was gonna have a nice easy pass there, and out of nowhere, I'm gonna call that out. The Diamond Cutter put a hard and legal hit on Creature, knocking them out of bounds. Nice defense by Diamond Cutter. Blockers don't get enough love, and that deserved some love. Great hit from Diamond Cutter. But even after that, Creature did manage to get lead jammer status, followed not too far behind by Glitter Bomb. Tucson's trying to keep the pack moving to stop Creature from being able to easily skate by them. And I could hear Sacramento's bench desperately calling for Creature to call it, and they did. So just 1 point jam for Sacramento. The Bruins doing the best of a broken situation, preventing Creature from what could have been a high-scoring jam by keeping the pack moving and forcing Creature to eventually call the jam once Glitter got free to the pack. All right, we now have Artie Misfit and Ada Shovelace lined up. They are discussing their strategies with one another. Looks like we have an official timeout. The officials are consulting on, fashion, I imagine. I don't know. Maybe what a good wedding present would be for someone. You ever see, what was that movie? The baseball movie with Tim Robbins and Kevin Costner. Never mind. Good one. Susan Sarandon. I can name every single person in the movie, and for some reason I can't think of it. But there's a scene in there where they all have a huge discussion on the pitcher's mound. You think it's about baseball, but they're all talking about what they're going to get somebody for their wedding present. And candlesticks was the answer, by the way. That's something nice to buy that they might not already have. All right. All right, looks like we're back on, I think. We're out of our official timeout. All right, we are back on with Ada Shovelace and Artie Misfit. Ada Shovelace, of course, named after the famed mathematician Ada Lovelace, who was incredibly brilliant but lost all of their money and ended up penniless because they thought they could mathematically predict which horses were going to win in horse racing. But still brilliant, and I love them. All right, Artie Misfit has leapt out to lead jammer status. I believe we have Sacramento's jammer in, nope, they're out there, just having a hard time. I thought we had a jammer in the penalty box, but I think it was a cap pass, and we have a cap in the hand, maybe? No, it was and a nice jam so far for Tucson, who needed it desperately. I think they're going to get 16 points here the way that it's looking. Now, I don't want to jinx them now that I said it out loud. The highest scoring jam, I think, so far today, a 16-point jam so far for Artie Misfit, who is just having their way with the Sacramento defense right now. Lots of help from the Tucson blockers, who are doing their best to keep that pack spread apart, to give Artie opportunities to skate through. This is exactly the tonic that the Tucson needed to get themselves back in it. After falling behind early, they've been slowly but surely chipping away at the lead, but they needed a big jam, and this is the big jam that they have been waiting for. We are now at 120 to 110 after Tucson has been had been trailing by as many as 42 points. They are now within 10 as an impressive jam from Artie. Good job, Tucson. And that has led to a team timeout, probably for Sacramento, if I had to guess. Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce is the longest running sponsor of roller derby in Sacramento. Ben Schwartz has not only included our skaters in an original comic book, but we're also in a children's book about his pugs. There is not another store in town that you can go to and see pug dogs that will jump up in your lap as you're shopping. Ben's shop is the only place that I know of. That alone makes it worth going to. His pugs are Pee-chan and Shampoo, named after anime characters from Ranma 1/2, because I'm a nerd. All right. And head yourself over to Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce. If you don't like the comic book half, which you should, the hot sauce alone is worth the price of admission. He's at all these artisanal hot sauces from around the country. He just added them because he loves hot sauce, and I have to respect that. So Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce, it's over on Fulton. Pug dogs, hot sauce, what more do you need? Why am I even trying to sell this? It sells itself. All right, we are back on. Looks like we have I Am Godzilla jamming for Sacramento. And who is out there for the others? Bunny Beatdown. There we go. And Godzilla made quick work of the pack, using her size to their advantage by slipping through some seams in the defense. You don't have to bully your way through if you can slip through. Godzilla's getting a little bit of a boost. All right, packet spread apart quite a bit. This looks like, is there some calls out there? No, just spread apart pack. Okay, so 3 on the board for the Bruins, who are trying to build their lead back up a little bit after seeing it cut massively last jam. All right, looks like the Tucson is starting in the power jam with Godzilla sitting in the penalty box. I didn't quite catch who they have out there. It's foul play jamming for them. Foul play is grab lead jammer status, which is always a little easier to do when there isn't another jammer out there. Still, this is an opportunity for Tucson to get some points on the board where Sacramento cannot. So yet another chance. They needed this. Quick, fast points. And we're playing a little conservative. Tucson quickly calls off the jam, making absolutely sure that Godzilla could not put more points on the board for the Bruins, because that is half the game. You want to get your points and make sure the other team does not get theirs. So that was the strategy there for the Bruins. All right, we have Glitter Bomb lined up against Slamia. Slamia with the pinned on number on the back of the jersey. And already we're seeing some jockeying for position and muscling against one another. But Glitter Bomb just took off like a rocket and muscled their way through the pack. Nothing slowed them down. Getting the, hey, speed up, go get us some points signed from the Tucson bench there. Slamia still held up by the Tucson defense, although, of course, as I say that, they got free. So this is the scoring pass for Glitter. And it looks like they called it. Did they get 4? No, it just got 3. Our medics are sponsored by Low Chiropractic. If you wanted to see who is helping them do such good work over there as they are retaping up Rolling Stoner's wrist. Stoner's been a little banged up today, but we'll be back in shape in no time thanks to our medics sponsored by Lowe's Chiropractic. All right, Siggy Skulldust and Bunny Beatdown are both jamming right now. Siggy using, well, I thought Siggy had used some of that athleticism to get through the pack, but evidently they used it to do a back block because they are sitting in the penalty box, giving Tucson yet another power jam and yet another opportunity to make this into a ball game. Bunny thought briefly that they were supposed to call it off, and then the bench said, no, no, don't do that. So we got a half call off. We're going for another scoring pass. I think Tucson is liking what they're seeing out there on the floor. Yeah, and they're just saying, hey, go, Bunny, go. We don't need to stop you. Just keep doing what you're doing. And Bunny went for the spin move on the outside there, but didn't really work like they were hoping. Oh, no. All right. Well, I think we got a high block call against Bunny, who is going to have to go sit. That gives Sacramento a power jam, actually. And hopefully we will see if Sacramento can even this up now that they are in the power jam instead of Tucson. Let's see what Siggy can do. So far, Tucson doing a bang-up job on defense of making sure that Siggy can't get through and get any points. But Siggy got free, is now ready for their scoring pass. We have no lead jammer because both jammers have been in the penalty box. So this is going to play out for the full 2-minute jam. We have another few seconds. But a very successful jam. Tucson has to be pleased with that, although it didn't go perfectly. They got 12 points on the board to the Bruins 4. So now we have, after again being down by 42 points, we have a 129 Tucson lead over 127 for Sacramento. So Tucson, it's a Cinderella story. The Phoenix, it's the Phoenix rising from the ashes for Arizona. We'll make an Arizona joke. All right, Tucson is back in the lead after the first few seconds. I take it back. I don't think they've led this entire match. So this is the first time they've grabbed the lead. In the second half, they are now up 129 to 127. It's been an amazing comeback after being down by quite a bit. All right, we got Creature lined up out there to jam against Artie Misfit. And the officials are again talking about something. Who knows? They may just be staying hydrated, which is not a bad thing. Yeah, so we have, well, who is that? Geese Problems on the Twitch stream saying, hoot, hoot. I'm trying to decide whether they're being an owl or whether they mean to say hot, hot, and they're just trying to stretch it out. I could go either way on that. So, hoot, hoot, if that's the thing. Maybe that's just a thing. I don't know what the kids are into nowadays. They're right into the hoot, hoot is what all the kids are saying. All right, it's Creature versus Artie Misfit. Artie broke free of the pack pretty easily. Creature has also gotten free, but Artie is lead jammer and just had a very easy scoring pass where nobody managed to put a body on, and then officially called the jam after getting their 4. I'm showing an official timeout up there. Is that right, or is that something the scoreboard forgot to take off? Well, the score is saying there's a timeout. I'm not seeing a timeout. All right. Oh. Foul play. Found a wide open lane that you could drive a semi through on the outside against that Sacramento defense, and has grabbed lead jammer status against Ada Shovelace, and is already on their first scoring pass. And after getting their points, animatedly calling off the jam. And it is now a 10-point lead for Tucson, 137 to 127. This goes to show you it's never over in Derby. If there were people that went home early, they're missing out, because this has turned into a bout. All right, we got Slamia versus Glitter Mom. Slamia jamming for Sacramento, and Glitter Mom jamming for Tucson. Both jammers lining up right up against the pack. I think the officials just yelled psych. I think that's what happened there. You thought you were going. No, you're not. All right. And Slamia went for the outside, quickly changed position from the inside to the outside, and was able to get through before the Tucson defense could react, and has grabbed lead jammer status. So let's see if they're able to capitalize as they go for their first scoring pass against Tucson, who was attempting to keep the pack moving. But okay, then they called the jam. Couldn't quite see if they were getting called for a penalty or not, but nope, they just called the jam. So, 4 for the Bruins, 131 to 137, in what has become an incredibly close roller derby bout. Lots of official timeouts now. The officials have a lot of things to discuss. I think we all can see that. Go Owl? Okay. Go Owl. There is an owl. Let's see. So we have gotten a Go Owl chant. So it was Hoot Hoot. I see no skaters with the name of Owl on either team. But somebody out there is an owl, and I think you know who you are. If you identify as an owl, you're getting a shout out right here. Got some Tucson fans checking out on the live stream. Are we hearing hooting from the crowd? I'm starting to hallucinate a little bit, I think. The burritos are laced with mescaline. Oh, foul play. Okay, foul could be, I guess, foul, owl. Okay, foul. We're going with, got it. Foul play goes by owl. We have gotten an update from the Twitch stream. Foul play goes by owl. Something to note. All right, Bunny beatdown jamming for Tucson. Found a big old gap in Sacramento's defense on the inside lane, got through the pack with no trouble at all right off the starting line, and is already on their scoring pass. And once again, not having a lot of difficulty, is getting the go-ahead sign from the bench. We're starting to see, I think, for both teams, a little bit of tired legs. The Tucson bench, Tucson coach reminding the team to talk to one another and then giving the call at signal. Another 8 points for Tucson, so it is 131 Bruins, 145 Tucson. Tucson may have been playing rope-a-dope. Feels like we're seeing a whole different team here in the second half. All right, we have Artie Misfit lined up against Creature, jamming for Sacramento. Creature went outside, and no luck. Going inside. Oh, got it on the inside. Oh, monster hit from Tucson, number 20, who is D20. D20, hats off to you. Blockers don't get enough love. That was impressive. Nice hit from D20. And Artie Misfit, as a result, has been given lead jammer status, and Tucson is going to get an opportunity to build on their lead. Artie Misfit deciding maybe to try to override the coach there on calling the jam, but they decided to call it. 4 points again for Tucson. 149 to 131, 18-point Tucson lead. Foul play, or as I like to call them, OWL, is now jamming for Tucson. Up against Slamia. Foul play, trying to use a little bit of leverage and size to muscle past Sacramento, and manages to do it. It's not always a disadvantage to be small because your center of gravity is so much lower. You can push up into people and actually do a fairly good job of knocking people off balance. And Owl hearing the call signal from the bench. I think actually they could probably hear that in Tucson. That was a loud call from the Tucson coaches asking for them to call that. Another 3 on the board for Tucson. 131 Sacramento, 152 to Tucson. The world has gone upside down for Sacramento, who probably thought that they had this one well in hand in the first half. And it is anything but at this point, as they find themselves in a 21-point hole. Rolling Stoner, who has been banged up a lot today, showing again that speed and athleticism that we kind of expect from Stoner. And they get some points on the board. The 3 quick ones for the Bruins, and then they call the jam. Well, it is now 134 to 152. And we have Siggy Skulldust, who, as we've seen, likes to line up a little bit away from the pack. And Artie Misfit, I think, is out there. Yeah, that's Artie. Artie zigzagging back and forth in finding the holes in Sacramento's defense. Quickly got out of the pack and is now on a not a power jam, but is now on her scoring pass. The first one here. Siggy was almost free from the pack. Got a nice hit by number 25, Lana Del Slay. Good blocking from and we had a penalty there called. I think that was a wrong track direction. Not supposed to skate against traffic like that, but it looked like it was somewhat accidental. There were some apologies being given out on the floor. So hopefully everybody's okay there. All right, so we got Godzilla lined up against Bunny Beatdown. Bunny's been out there a lot. Godzilla's been out there a little. Godzilla, again, and I'm not making a joke. I think sometimes it's hard to see the smaller skaters, the shorter stature, and I think they lost track of her, of Godzilla. They were able to just bypass the defense because I don't think the defense, when they were turning side to side, they could not see them coming. All right, 4 on the board for Godzilla, who is going to see if they can squeak out one more scoring pass, and then I'm betting call this thing. I'm not psychic, but it feels like that's what's going to happen. Yep, there it goes. I think maybe another 2 or 3 there. Yeah, 3. All right, 7 on the board for Sacramento. For the Bruins, it is now a 141 to 155 game. 14 points separate the two teams. We have seen a 24-point jam, so that score could get flipped in one good jam. But we have seen a reversal, complete reversal of what we saw in the first half, as Tucson has really turned up the heat and on Sacramento and is making life difficult for them right now. And we have foul play jamming for Tucson against Slamia for Sacramento. Foul play had a pretty good amount of success last time, but is getting tied up pretty well so far. Slamia managed to circumvent the defense on the outside track. Again, think that Tucson just lost a little bit of where Slamia was in relation to the blockers. And yeah, Slamia's fighting through for the first scoring pass. Got 4 on the board for Sacramento and is going to skate around and try to make it another 4. Foul play not having any luck, or is in the penalty box, because I don't see, oh, there's foul play. Foul play, skating fast enough to just force Sacramento to call that jam without even making an attempt at another scoring pass. You know, obviously not ideal that Sacramento got points, but Owl managing to put enough pressure on to make them call it early and stop the bleeding. All right, and now we have Rolling Stoner up again against Glitter Bomb for Tucson. Rolling Stoner might also be playing flag football. I'm not sure what's hanging out of the back pocket there. It kind of feels like that. Stoner doing some nice athletic and quick moves to get through the pack, and is really putting the speed on, trying to get some points for Sacramento. And Tucson is keeping the pack moving in an attempt to basically outpace Sacramento's jammer, and they did a good job. As it ended up, even though they had lead jammer status, Sacramento ended up with 1 point to Tucson's 2. So Tucson doubled Sacramento's score on that jam. Sounds more impressive that way than saying they outscored them 2-1, but they doubled it. It's like look, you got an entire professional soccer match's worth of scoring in about 30 seconds there, so then congratulations. All right, and we have Creature jamming for Sacramento. Creature being very quick and nimble, got up on their toes and got the inside lane. Both, who do we got as the lead jammer? Whoa. Boy, man, we got a pile up there. Everybody okay? Yeah, it looks like it. I think most people fell small. I think a few, well, Creature's a little slow to get up. Fell on that left hip, I think. Yeah, we had quite a few skaters take a tumble there, so we're going to see if everybody okay. Watts is getting her way over there. You okay, Watts? Getting checked out by our professional medical staff. If you're looking for roller skates to start your roller derby journey or some casual street skating, start at Tor's Quad Shop, 2309 K Street, Suite 101 inside Boulevard Skate Shop, or find them here in Vendor Alley. If I lean forward, can I see Tor? No, I can see Tor's shoelaces display. But Tor is awesome, best person in town to get your skates from. They know what they're talking about in a way that most places that sell skates do not. Tor's been around for a long time and is one of the most knowledgeable people about skating and roller derby that I know. towards Quad Shop over out there in Vendor Alley. There is also the coffee booth. We have the Bruins are selling coffee over there behind the bleachers in the practice area. It is to help raise money for their trip to Oregon. They have iced coffee, they have muffins, they have many other kind of breakfasty items. You know, it's like, but they're like Denny's. They're serving breakfast all day. You can get that stuff right now. Who doesn't like coffee? Who doesn't like muffins? You know, communists. I think communists are the only ones that doesn't like coffee and muffins. All right. We have another jam. We got Ziggy Skulldust and Glitter Bomb jamming out there. Ziggy has managed to get their way free from the pack, grabbing lead jammer status. Let's see if Sacramento's defense can make life difficult for Glitter Bomb, giving Ziggy a chance to even the score up as Ziggy gets ready for the first scoring pass. It looks like we have a Sacramento jammer in the penalty box, or I'm sorry, blocker. And a cap pass for Tucson. So we have the Diamond Cutter jamming. Is that the Diamond Cutter? Diamond Cutter was the one that put a massive hit on earlier as a blocker. I'm still thinking about that. All right. So Sacramento did what they wanted to do. They got their 4. They stopped Tucson from getting any. So cutting into the lead a little bit. It is now 152 to 160. We're down to an 8-point Tucson lead. And it is Artie Misfit lined up against Slamya. Blockers are having a little conversation. And then we're getting just a slight bit of jostling for position there. And Slamya going for the middle lane. But Artie Misfit found an open lane on the outside and has her bench up as they are excited to see Artie build on this Tucson lead. And we are, that should do it. Your unofficial timeout, I believe. I don't think we have any more time on the clock. Yeah? Yeah. We're looking at, we have a team timeout, so we might have one jam left, which will be Sacramento's one and only chance to get back in this. This is going to be the last jam of the day. If you start a jam, you have to let that one finish. There is literally no time left on the clock, so this is going to be the last one. Whatever happens here happens. It's Sacramento's last chance to get back in this. It is a 12-point commanding lead for Tucson. So Creature is jamming against Bunny Beatdown, and let's see how it goes. You have anybody in the ACS penalty box? Hey, Urban, while our skaters love Lowe's Chiropractic for the, nah, we're not even going to talk about that. Nope, nope. We got a false start. All right. I'm not going to talk over this last jam. I was going to try to squeeze in a, oh, we have a timeout. Oh, that was it. That was the score. All right. So we have an unofficial final of 152 to 164 in favor of Tucson. Our come from behind victors, after being down by as many as 42 in the first half, they end up winning this thing by 12 points as long as that score stands. Congratulations to the visitors who put on a heck of a show and really stuck with it, even when they were in a pretty big hole early in the bout. Now we've decided that's not official. We are going to have the last jam. Is that what we're doing now? You guys are just messing with me? All right, they were just messing with me. There is still that one last chance for Sacramento to get their points, which is what I thought. All right, we got Creature jamming for Sacramento and Bunny Beatdown for Tucson. Sacramento's going to have at least a 12-point jam to have anything good happen here, so a little pressure on. But that is a doable thing. We've seen it already happen a few times tonight. Now we have another timeout. I think maybe Tucson was asking for an explanation as to what's going on. I don't blame them because I was a little confused myself. Of course, I'm always a little confused, so that's not that surprising. But they put 1 second back on the clock, and that's to allow this last jam to occur. I think that's what's happening. So when the whistle blows for this jam, we're going to have a 2-minute jam, right? And that'll be the last jam of the day. Yeah, I know how to get the game started. I'll start. Okay, we're back on. The block. Both teams are laser focused in right now. You can see it out there. Both teams know that this is it. This is a game on the line. Sacramento is down a blocker, if I'm counting right. Creature tried for outside, did not get it. Is trying to muscle up the middle right now. Bunny did a small apex leap. We got a, oh, I thought Bunny did a good apex jump there, but they're saying she cut the track. So, oh, now, well, there we go. That should be the end of it. Both jammers cut track, so now they're both back out here. There's no lead jammer, so we're going the full 2 minutes. This is crazy. This is an insane way to end this thing. So, to recap, Bunny beat down, cut track, got sent to the penalty box. Immediately, Creature also cut track, got sent to the penalty box. Since neither of them was in there, they both pop out in less than a second. So now there's no lead jammer. No one can call this thing, and we're going a full 2 minutes. We're 1 minute in, and I don't even know what's happening anymore. All right. It looks like there may have been a cap pass there for Sacramento. Well, but Bunny Beatdown did end up back in there. All right, we have a new jammer for Sacramento, which is Freckles. Got the cap pass from Creature. Freckles is going to have some speed and is going to have to muscle their way through here. I don't know if there's enough time on the clock for Freckles to do what they need doing. Tucson being very smart and Derby here and keeping the pack rolling, making it really hard for Freckles to pass the pack if the pack is actively running away from them. So, we got one left. That is your jam. After some oddness there at the end, where the Bruins did cut in by 4 points, we have an unofficial final, 156 for the Bruins and 164 for Javelina Havoc. So that would be an 8-point Tucson victory, unless they decide to make them go out there and skate some more or something else, because this has been weird at the end here. I don't know what else might happen. But I'm going to say this is going to stick. 164 to 156 in favor of Tucson. An exciting bout where we saw an amazing comeback from our Arizona brethren. Brethren doesn't sound right for Derby people. Brethren, no. Our Arizona compatriots. There we go, Arizona compatriots. All right, again, your final is looking like 164 to 156. You should be able to line up on the track here in just a second and get your high fives, I imagine. They're waiting for that score to get finalized before they do that. Got to give it up for the skaters today. This was an amazing bout. Very impressive from both teams. Hey, Tucson, your fans are watching the Twitch stream, and they're behind you. You got lots of people watching from Tucson that got to see what was an amazing comeback. I don't know if you guys do this on the regular, but that was pretty cool. So your fans are with you, even if they can't be here in person. I'm wondering if the heat played a factor. I mean, it's 98 today in Sacramento. I think that's actually the coldest day of the year in Tucson, so, you know, maybe so. All right. Hey, give it up for these skaters. We have a scrimmage bout coming up in a little bit where any skater could sign up. And then later today, we have Tucson versus North Bay, so stick around for that. A full day of roller derby. I, again, am hella sketchy, and thank you so much for being with us today.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight. Fine night tonight. Fine day, broken windows, windows, just for the show.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it Shira? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it Shira? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies. Let's talk about books and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting.
Does
We're
that
looking
sound
forward
loud?
to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest
everybody.
local Sacramento
If you can hear me, turn around and look at me. I'm in the middle of the floor.
We would like to give you 10% off.
All right, so we are about to do a fun, silly,
and tell me who
black
your
and
favorite
white
skater is. Is it
scrimmage
Keista?
game
Is it
for
Shanita Crutch?
adults.
Is it
And we're
She-Ra?
just trying to, before we
tell me,
get all
and
this
take 10%
organized,
off
figure
your
out
entire order.
who is
Come
planning
down,
on
play with the
participating. If you
pugs.
don't have your gear on
Let's
right
talk about
now,
movies, let's
totally
talk about books,
fine.
and just have
But
a great
you
time
can't
here
come
at
and just
Empire's
stand on the
Comics
edge of the
Vault
track
in
here
Sacramento,
so
California.
that we have an idea of who might be participating. All right, friends, just to be clear, raise your hand if you've ever played a rink game. Raise your hand if you've ever been to a roller skating rink and have played a rink game. Wow, only 2 of you? Okay, that's what I thought. So, friends, because because of the heat, did you know it's hot in here? Yeah, it's flipping hot in here. So our black and white scrimmage was canceled due to the heat. But during this time, we're going to be doing some fun rink-style games. Fun rink-style games. Only requirement is that you have to be an adult and in gear with your roller skates on. So you can come here to the middle of the track, meet in with our friend Colt here. Colt, raise your hands. Thank you, Colt. And you have the opportunity to win some really rad prizes while we let Tucson take a cool break and before we get our next game on. So remember, there's food, there's beer, and now there's going to be games. Thank you, Colt.
So on that note, once again, even if you're not ready to skate yet, but you plan on participating, come here just so we can get a count, please. Thank you. All right.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight. Fine day, windows, and heroes, just for the show.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supportive.
Yeah, woo! Just like in a derby game, we're thinking on our feet, and we're gonna do some things, just fun, low stakes. So, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a relay race. How it's gonna go is we have two teams, Team Black and Team White. So, a skater from Team White will stand here, and then a skater from Team Black will be holding onto their hips, so hazard in front. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? Scratch that. Like I said, we're thinking on our feet. So we're just gonna do a relay race, and when they go, they have one lap, and then when they tag their buddies, they have between the jammer line and the pivot line to make that tag happen, and we're gonna see which team is the fastest. So, are you ready? Who has the whistle? All right, on your marks, get set. Okay. 28 and 29, not that the timing counts. Okay, we're gonna do another round, but This one's going to be backwards. And we're doing no contact. There you go. All right. On your marks. Get set. Those times were 47 and then 50. And just because we're going to do it one more time. Does everyone know how to do a side serve? Can you guys stop? Can you do, we were thinking like even like 1 foot or some sort.
Oh my God. Yeah, and you just like, you keep standing.
Okay.
Should I go skater?
What? Yeah. Skateboard pushes only. But then I think you should do 2 laps. One on each side. One on each side. Yeah.
Okay, I am down now.
Yes or no? I say yes.
Executive decision.
So 1 lap with 1 foot, 2nd lap with different foot. Okay. All right. Okay, so the final one, they're going to do 2 laps with skateboard pushes only, and they're going to switch legs when they go for the 2nd lap. On your marks, get set.
Yeah, Bio! Look at those legs!
Hey. 107 and 109. And I promise this is the last one, my friends, but we're going to do sticky eights. I know some of you have games still. No, that's true. You're right. Sorry.
Black team won at this point.
Okay. All right. On your marks, get set. All right, so we're going to do some more games, but we're going to take a break and for 11 minutes and 47 seconds. So we'll be back here again with some more games at 65 minutes to Derby. Thanks. Okay, y'all, we're back with another game for you. Pretty straightforward. Red light, green light. We'll also be including yellow light. So, to our black and white skaters, are you ready to play? I know it's hot. I know it's hot. You ready for some red light, green light? And let's just go around the track so we don't mess with the track tape and all that good stuff. I didn't think this out very well. You know what? Let's do black first and then white. We're not this, okay? All right. So there's room for everybody. So we're all going to start on the jammer line. We're doing red light, green light, and red light is stop, green light is stride, yellow light is coast.
Wait, should they do it at the same time and just see who comes in first?
What's that?
Like have white and black on this, like at the same time?
Well, okay, so we'll see how long it takes us to get across, and if you get messed up, y'all can be like back to the beginning, and we'll see like how long does it take all of us to get around the track, and then you time us, and then white will try and beat our score. Okay, sounds good. Okay. All right, skaters. So since there's not room for all six at the starting line, we'll do black team first, and then we'll do white team second. We are going to time to see how long it takes each team to get a full length around the track. If one of the skaters messes up, they have to go back to the jammer line to start over, okay? So you can blow the whistle. When we blow the whistle, that'll just be green light, and then I'll give instructions from there. So green light starts when the whistle blows. Red light. Yellow light. Yellow light. Green light. Red light. That is totally a red light. Oh, we said red light. Okay, that was a practice round, you guys. Let's start again from the top. That was just a practice. Yeah. I will be like looking in your face and shouting, okay? I know how it is. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm just going to jog over here and turn down the music. Yep. right. All right. Here we go. So whistle is green light, okay? Red light. Green light. Red light. Yellow light. Green light. Red light. Yellow light. Red light. Green light. Why'd you guys stop? I said green. Oh, green light. Red light. Yellow light. Red light. Oh, snap.
Ah, it's a close one.
Okay. Green light. Red light. Green light. Yellow. Sure. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. All right. Just go again. We're going to go a little longer. Red light. Yellow light. Red light. Green light. Woo! Red light. Okay, there you go. All right. All right, 1 minute and 22 seconds is the time to beat. White team, please get out. Okay. Yeah, we're just playing. We're gonna up the ante a little bit. You can heckle. Okay. So, green light on the whistle. Red light. Red light. Red. Oh my gosh. Hazard. Stop quicker. Green light.
Green light.
Yellow light.
Yellow.
Stop.
Red.
I didn't say red. Red light. Red light. Red, red, red. Okay. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Oh, okay. What do you think? Do you think bio has to start again? Stoner, does bio have to start again? Okay, I think Hazard and bio have to restart. Restart. Are we having fun yet? Okay. All right. Green light. Red light. Yeah. Yellow light. Green light. Red light. Yellow light. Yellow. Yellow. Green. Light. Yay, there you go. Keep going. Red light. Red. Red. Yellow.
Yellow.
Green light.
Green.
Red light.
Red.
Good. Green light. All right. Good job.
That would be one. That would be one.
Okay, we're going to take another break. See you here at 45 minutes left on the derby track. Derby timer, sorry. right, y'all, we have one final game before our skaters come out here to start warming up. So, Team White and Team Black. Siggy, Morg, Rose, Bio. Okay. Okay. We'll take who we have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, Rhodes. Okay. Let's see if Bio's joining. Okay. Okay, Bio is playing. All right, this is like musical chairs. We have 6 skaters, we have 5 cones. So when we say go, then you all run and get a cone. Whoever does not have a cone is out. And we're gonna do that till our last skater is standing. So on your marks, get set. All right, someone? Okay, put your cones back. Thank you. Put your cones back. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's do this again on your marks. Get set. All right. All right, thank you. Okay, put your cones back. Hold on. I feel like this is a little. All right, on your marks. Get set. Oh, no contact, Morg. All right. All right. On your marks. Get set. Oh, good steal, Siggy. All right. Okay. All right, final one. Who will be the last skater standing? On your marks. Get set. Yeah, Siggy! Woo! All right. Thanks for playing. Thanks everyone for watching. Let's clear the track so North Bay can get warmed up. Thanks everybody. Okay, and it's all tied up. All the games were all tied up. So there you go. All right, stick around. We have North Bay and Tucson in 39 minutes.
We are here for the second bout of the day. We have North Bay Derby versus Tucson Roller Derby. Tucson. Tucson? Oh, one of them. Tucson. All right, we have North Bay versus Tucson. It is 100 degrees out, which is 30 degrees warmer than North Bay's used to and 30 degrees cooler than Tucson's used to. So it's right in the middle. And we are ready for a second bout. Tucson put on quite a show earlier in the day. We'll see if they can do a repeat. 30 seconds to Derby. Still time to run over and get like a hot dog at the food court. Do we have hot dogs? I don't think we have hot dogs.
Do you want me to sit and talk with you? Oh, you're going to talk too? You're on it.
All right. And we are rolling out. Looks like Tucson is leading with Glitter Bomb. And we have 318 for North Bay. That is the NML. NML lining up right on top of the pack. Looks like they might try to muscle their way in. And Glitter Bomb. The NML. There's an I there. We don't pronounce the I? I know. NML. I got it.
Sorry.
All right.
Hi, I'm Watts. I'm actually going to help co-announce.
You should probably turn your mic on, Watts.
I thought it was on. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Hi. I am joined by Watts, who actually knows about Derby, so that'll be different.
Do I? Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I think a little bit. I play it.
Play it.
How's that?
Yeah. I am a longtime observer, and I still don't understand the rules. All right, but we had 4 on the board for Tucson, who got their points, then called it before North Bay was able to score any. So we are up again. Looks like we have Death Nettle for North Bay. And who do we have out there? And Artie Misfit for Tucson.
There we go. How's that? Is that a little bit better?
Yeah. Not sure
Okay.
where the feedback was coming from, but muting the mics and turning them back on seemed to fix it. All right.
All right.
Once again, Artie Misfit, who had quite a bout for themselves on the last bout.
Death
is-
Nettles quickly coming in.
Yeah.
Now approaching the pack, and it is already called off.
Yeah. I think, again, just playing defensive there, wanted to make sure that North Bay didn't catch up and put points on while they were laying down on the ground.
I completely agree.
100% right call.
Yep.
Yep. Do you need to like dress up Nettles? I mean, they already sting and they stink. Do you need to make them Death Nettles?
Death
Nettles. Yeah.
You have to do it in deep it. Death
Death Nettle. All right. Well, beyond that, we have Pyro Fight for North Bay and Bunny Beatdown for Tucson. And Pyro got cycled to the back of the pack there, but then used that space to just skate on through.
Ooh, but is that Anna Rose?
Yeah.
Yep, Anna Rose went ahead and clipped them right on the outside, and now is getting recycled into the back of the pack.
I couldn't see that they had gone out of bounds, but then when they were cycling to the back, I went, well, they must have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anna Rose is actually really good at, once you go on the outside, will clip you.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. Still another 4 points pick up for Tucson. North Bay is still looking for their first scoring pass,
It will happen.
I believe. All right, we got Mugshot Milo. I was told that was Milo and not Milo. I 100% was going to say Milo. And Foul Play, whose nickname is Owl, as the Twitch stream told us in the last bout. So Owl and Mugshot Milo.
Yeah, gets hit from the inside and gets recycled to the very back, is still, now is out of the pack.
But Mugshot Milo is lead jammer and have making their first scoring pass. And got hips past quite a few people, but is getting cycled back.
Is that Scarlett? Scarlett is now going to the ACS penalty box.
Yeah.
Thinking about what she's done.
The bad things that have happened.
Yeah. Same with Rizzo. Rizzo's now going to the box, the ACS penalty box.
Yeah. So we have a lead jammer or no? I lost track there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Milo? Milo was.
I was just curious why it didn't get called because
did.
No. Well, before the other team got 4 more points, that's what I was. I didn't see the hand up in the air indicating lead jammer, but I may have missed it. All right. Well, at any rate, it was a 4-4 jam. That's 12 for Tucson and the first 4 for North Bay, who kind of broke the seal. So let's see if they do better this time.
So it's Glitter Bomb for Tucson.
And the Animal.
Animal.
All right. I'm not sure what I was saying different before, but I'll take your word for it.
Glitter Bomb is lead jammer, and Animal is right behind.
So this is going to be a quick one. Oh, even quicker than I thought. Just decided not to risk it at all. So just called it before they even got hips past one person. But I guess they're looking for safe points.
Yeah. Well, skating against Tucson earlier, they're basically like point matching.
Yeah. Well, they, I'll say this, it worked out for them.
Yes,
Yeah.
it definitely did.
Can't argue with the results. All right, we got Death Nettle and Artie Misfit up again.
And Artie Misfit is lead jammer.
Death Nettle was trying to muscle through the pack there and just not having any luck and decided that going around was a better strategy, and that did seem to work.
And Artie Misfit is calling off the jam, getting 4 points.
Get all 4? Okay. I never see that until they hold up the hand and show me.
That's what I saw.
Oh, that's why you're here.
See?
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Rhodes'
No,
jam ref
I
with
got
the...
I was watching the action.
I don't know, I was kind of distracted by your shirt.
Yeah.
It's very distracting.
This is...
It's very glittery.
I've had it for one day, and it's already my favorite shirt. All right, we...
You don't get hot in it? It is hot in here.
Listen, I'm always hot, so...
All right. Bunny.
Well,
What is it? Bunny Beatdown
Bunny
is lead
Beatdown.
jammer.
Yeah, and we have Pyro Fight coming close behind. So I imagine, based on the way Tucson's been playing, this will be a quick call jam. Yep. There we go. So another 4 on the board for Tucson. Building that lead brick by brick. All right. And
It's called a hit it and quit it. Points.
hit it and quit it.
Yep. And it's foul play jamming for Tucson.
And Avril Lamin, which awesome name, is jamming for
Right?
North Bay. I love Derby names. And Avril Lamin has grabbed lead jammer status.
Foul play is still working that pack.
So excellent opportunity
One
for
more,
North Bay
2
to
more. Is it 2
cut
more?
into
Nope,
this lead.
constantly getting recycled. Look at that.
And Avril got recycled themselves to the back of the pack, but they're on a scoring pass, whereas Owl has not made it out of the pack for their qualifying pass yet. Oof. Fell, but did go out. Must have, because they're tiptoeing back. I'm not sure they went out or if they just don't know if they did or not, so they're worried about getting the cut. And again, Owl forced out.
Lana Deslay goes to the ACS penalty box.
Well, they got the pack spread out, and that was enough to get Owl freed up.
Yep, foul play is now finally out of the pack.
Oof.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Anna Rose goes in, does a hit, takes out Avril Lamin, and calls off the jam.
Yeah. An opportunity there for North Bay, but really nice, tough defense from Tucson. And yeah, and Anna Rose was mean to her, really, frankly. I just seemed uncalled for. I don't know. I'm told that's how you play, though. So that's it was clean hit, not illegal.
Not illegal.
All right. And Glitter Bomb is lining up for Tucson.
And the Animal.
Both jammers freed up from the pack relatively quickly. They crisscrossed. One went inside, one went outside. They switched and both found an open lane.
And Glitter Bomb goes and quickly calls it off, thinking that it's not going to go and be advantageous for point matching.
Yeah, if they don't have clear points on the table, they're just calling it. They're not going to risk not winning the the jam. They'll call it even if they have lead jammer status if the other team's right on their tail.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Well, that has paid off for them so far as Tucson has a 20-7 lead, and we have Death Nettle all set to jam.
And Artie Misfit for Tucson.
But Death Nettle has just popped free of the pack. I looked at the score. I have no idea how that happened.
But look, Artie Misfit is coming right behind Death Nettle, just a half track away.
I think Death Nettle actually teleported there. I don't know what happened. In the middle of the pack, then poop. She was on the other side. Pop, poof, one of them.
Yep.
Yep.
Death Nettle gets, it's a one-on-one.
Yeah.
So it was a point match.
Which does speak a bit to Tucson's strategy, actually. All right.
And timeout on North Bay.
We're going to think about what's happened so far, come up with some new strategies.
Or to cool down because it is really hot.
I hadn't noticed. All right.
No music? Okay.
Just a little bit of music. Not that I don't love the sound of me breathing. Have a little bit.
Right? Is that coming? Let's lower ourselves down just a little bit. There we go. Is that better?
All right. I think we have achieved the proper level of music. I'm sure the officiating crew will let us know. This is our third and final game of the evening. After this game, we will be heading to Pintworks at Touchstone Brewery, located at 116 North 16th Street, building 110 for the after party. It's just around the corner with plenty of parking.
Glitter Bomb, Bunny Beatdown skating for Tucson, and the Animal skating for North Bay.
Nice.
Bunny Beatdown is going to the ACS penalty box for cut track.
So we have a power jam for North Bay, who could probably use that right now. It's an opportunity for them to put some points on the board. Let's see if they can do it.
Yep.
The Animals skating that power jam, hitting the pack with some speed.
And his lead jammer.
Nice. Good job. Looks like Tucson was maybe thinking about that strategy they were using in the last bout, which is keep the pack moving to try to keep ahead of the jammer. But it spread the pack out enough that the Animal was able to just skate right through.
Slice right through it.
Yeah.
Animal Gangs 2 points for that last round and total of 6 points for North Bay.
It's a 7-point bout.
And it is still a
why did
power
they do that to
jam
me? Yeah.
for
The 6-point bout.
Is it 6 points? No, it's 8 now.
It's 8. It went the other way. It was 7 points. They actually took.
It just keeps changing on
Yeah.
us.
No, it's 5 points. I don't know. There's the scores on the board. You can read it. I'm not good at it, evidently.
I don't know math.
Reading is hard. Well, the numbers kept changing as I was looking at them. So, all right. North Bay started in Power Jam, but that is over. Nice apex jump from Bunny Beatdown.
And is now lead jammer.
Yeah.
Gonna keep that running, according to the coach.
Yeah, and we have, all right, a mugshot Milo.
Calling it off, gaining 4 points for Javelina Havoc.
Yeah. And let's see what we got here. Glitter Bomb and Pyro Fight lining up there. 314 is Pyro Fight's number. That's the area code for St. Louis, Missouri. Just thought I would bring that up.
How do you know that?
Because I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
See? I was like, how do you know that so fast?
I don't have the area codes of the country memorized, but I know that one.
I know most area codes for California.
Yeah, I mean, that's enough.
Pyrofight is lead jammer.
And yeah, the St. Louis Magic's paying off because Pyrofight has lead jammer status and is going to try to click into that, what is now a 9-point lead.
Glitter Bomb goes and gets hit from the outside and then pass no penalty.
All
and
right.
Pyrofight goes and
Gets their 4.
Yeah, gets their 4, calls it off. These are like hit it and quit it matches right now.
I mean, that was the entire last bout, except for one glaring exception. All right, we just ruined the candid shot that was attempted to be said by mugging for the camera. All right.
No, we said cheese.
Yeah, we have Death Nettle against Artie Misfit jamming this time. Death Nettle having a tough time there. Couldn't go through,
Same.
tried to go around.
Same with Artie Misfit.
They-
Trying to go from the inside, and Rizzo catches them.
Yes, so far I think both teams, well, no, Artie managed to make it through on that second attempt at a pass.
Rizzo goes to the penalty box.
Now a scoring pass for Artie, who is getting cycled to the back. And Death Nettle finally made through the qualifying pass, so I imagine we will get a, yeah, I can hear it probably being called from the bench. Tucson's going to call it off. Though it is 29-20, a 9-point Tucson lead, as they are nickel and diming their way towards another victory. That's the strategy at any rate.
Yep. Nickel and diming it.
Yeah, mainly nickel.
Nickel.
Yeah, nickel.
Just throw the nickels out.
Nickels. All right. So we have Bunny Beatdown jamming again for Tucson.
Against the Animal.
Well, you've got me self-conscious, so I don't even want to say the name anymore. All right, and Bunny Beatdown.
I skated against her, against Animal a couple times.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Well, Bunny Beatdown there did a nice step-over move to basically circumvent the North Bay defense and has lead jammer status and is going for the scoring pass and easily got it, getting the go-ahead sign from the coaching staff. And stuck out the lane. Did you see the movie Weapons? She looked like the kids in Weapons with the arm stuck out. The Naruto
Sketchy
run.
is on a whole kids thing right now. Kids in the hall.
Kids in the hall, yep. All right. And
This is
we have
getting
called
a
the
little
jam.
tight.
Another 8-point pickup for Tucson. It's now 37-20. 17-point Tucson lead.
I would think that. Nope, it's the bandage. It's just getting a little tight.
When you visit our vendor, Tor's Quad Shop, you'll receive quality service backed by 18 years experience in skating by the owner, That One Ref, Tor. She's awesome. She refed the very first bout I ever went to about 17 years ago.
Oh man, Tor, I've known for so long. Tor, you mainly jam ref back in the day? It was mainly a jam ref.
I tried to make eye contact earlier. We can't see Tor from here. They're hiding behind the corner.
Averlamine and Foul Play are still trying to get through the pack. No lead has been assessed except for right now, which Foul Play is now lead jammer.
I hear the hooting coming from the crowd for foul.
What is it? They went ahead and Averlamine took the cap off and is recycled to the back.
Yeah, not sure if it's going to be a cap pass. I'm thinking maybe, or if it's just I'm pretending to do a cap pass and then putting it back on, which sometimes you see with the difficulty. Oh, no.
Nope, Averlamine is now
Yep,
out.
now out, but said, never
Foul
mind.
Play is definitely trying to get through that hard pack right there and was unsuccessful except scoring 3 points only, not getting that last blocker and calling off the jam.
Yep, again, very defensive playing from Tucson. They are much more concerned with making sure that North Bay does not get points than they are with getting their points themselves. Nope.
Okay. Glitterbomb is lead jammer.
And Tucson attempting to build on that now 20-point lead as their pivot heads for the ACS penalty box.
Pyrofight is still fighting through North Bay's pack and now is out after taking off that cap.
You see what you did there, Power Fights Fighting, you know.
You like no pun
like that,
intended.
yeah, that's
No pun intended.
that's how you can tell a pro. Making the fight joke. All right. And
I
we
was trying to add it. Play on words. Let's do
no,
it.
you're good. You're good. All right, we have Death Nettle up there for North Bay.
Is that Artie Misfit for Tucson, or is it Javelina Havoc?
That's already Misfit.
Oh, Artie Misfit is playing a little defensive
Oh.
jammer.
And Death Nettle worked back and forth and managed to find their way around on the inside lane there and has popped out to be lead jammer.
Little bit of a spin at the very front of North Bay's blockers and finally gets out.
Well,
Artie
Tucson's at a bit of a
Misfit is
disadvantage.
now approaching the
Yeah.
is approaching the pack, and was it Death Nettle goes and calls it off.
Death Nettle, yeah. Well, it looks like Tucson's not the only one that's going to play defense here, but North Bay had a great opportunity there because Tucson had 2 blockers sitting in the ACS penalty box.
True.
Now they have 1, so starting to even out a little bit. Looks like we have Bunny Beatdown up there for Tucson.
And the Animal for
I'm making
North
you
Bay.
say it every single time.
Animal quickly pushes through the inside, now through the middle, does a little twist and turn.
Oh, nice move from Bunny Beatdown to get in the clear on the outside lane. Really athletic maneuvering there and quickness.
Yeah. Animal quickly pushes through that Tucson pack and gets through.
You know what my favorite style of derby is? Animal style. The West Coast joke. All right. A 2-point jam for Tucson. So we're at 46-24. We got Mugshot Milo.
Somebody lose a mouth guard on the floor? Oh, there's a mouth guard on the floor. Check your teeth. Somebody's mouth guard is on the ground. Really, Bunny?
Yeah. Bunny demonstrating that heightened immune system that we are also jealous of.
That was more than a 5-second rule.
Yeah, that. She's going to catch a disease that they're going to name it after them.
Mugshot Milo just runs quickly through the inside and is now lead jammer.
Foul play still tied up by the North Bay defense.
Did Mugshot go and
What?
is?
Oh, cut track.
Cut track is now in the ACS penalty box. Now it's a power jam for Tucson.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Must have clipped the line with their skate and didn't see it, or didn't want the ref to see it either way. But all right. So we got Owl out in lead jammer status. Getting the call sign from the sidelines. Looks like Tucson really would like to start the next jam in the power jam.
571 for Tucson is not on here. Oh wait, Lilith?
Oh, for Tucson.
Oh wait, no, that's sorry. Yeah, you're right. 571 Lilith.
All right, so Glitter Bomb is starting out jamming for Tucson, who is in the power jam with Mugshot Milo still sitting in the ACS penalty box. And
With Lilith in the ACS penalty box.
Right.
So, and is it Scarlet?
maybe so.
Bronte also.
So that created some wide open gaps that Glitter Bomb was all too happy to take advantage of.
Lilith is now out of the ACS penalty box. So is Scarlet. Their the ACS penalty box is now clear.
And we have a called timeout.
An official review is happening right now.
Well, Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce owner Ben Schwartz is the longest-running supporter of roller derby in Sacramento. His website offers Savings Club, where you get discount on novels, merchandise, and access to exclusive members-only sales. To sign up, go to empirescomics.com. Ben, one of the nicest human beings on the planet, and he has pugs.
And he has pugs. And he has puppy pugs. Well,
He has
they're
puppy
not-
pugs.
They're growing.
Yeah.
So they're not really turning into puppies anymore.
Well, I know, but pugs never get much bigger than puppies in the first place.
I
so-
know, but they're so adorable.
Listen,
Go to
all
Empire.
pugs are
Comics.
just like throw pillows with legs, but they're adorable.
Oh, and they
love-
make that weird noise.
Yeah. Someone smashed their face in, and it was us. But for Pug Dogs, Hot Sauce, and comics, three things which I think we all agree go together. Head out to Empire's Comics Vault and tell Ben that we sent you.
I see TNT. TNT is getting wiped down right
Yeah.
now.
Got it. All right, and we are back on, and looks like we have Artie Misfit jamming for
Tucson.
Tucson, and
The Animal for North Bay. And starting at it, blockers are
And-
all starting at the pivot line.
and
Animal is now lead jammer.
North Bay doing a good job of recycling Artie Misfit for the second time.
Animal quickly comes on the outside, gets hit.
Scarlett Bronte is doing a great job in forcing Artie Misfit out of bounds multiple times so far. So hats off to the blockers on North Bay, who are doing a fantastic job of bottling up Tucson right now. And let's see if the Animal can take advantage.
Scored 4 points right there with the Animal. Quickly fighting for that. And
I will say they're making them work for it. That was a tough fought 4 points. Oh, but not that one with the little apex jump. Landed with one skate, made it look easy.
Kill Pickle going to the ACS penalty box.
Well, this is exactly the kind of jam that North Bay could use.
To go and capitalize on it right now?
and-
Absolutely.
Two quick passes, both with a little jump from the Animal. And whether it's intentional or not, the pack is moving just to line them up for those apex jumps. Every single time going around, they're ending up at a turn, and it's worked out very well for the Animal. Oh, well,
Rizzo going to the ACS
Oh.
penalty box for directional.
and yet again, another scoring pass, a 24-point jam, 23-point jam.
That's the highest scoring pass right now.
You know, Watts, you know what I always like to say to myself? Before I try to talk into the mic, I always make sure I'm not muted, because otherwise you could be talking for 10 or 15 minutes and no one will have heard you.
Am I muted?
Oh, no, you're not.
I'm
No,
not muted.
You're not muted. I was looking over here. I thought you were muted. All right. Well, that
And
was
you know what? At sometimes I'm okay with that.
I was prepared to think I was talking to nobody there. My
'Cause
bad.
Sometimes I like to go and, oh, poor Rage. Okay.
Well, they took 3 back. I'm not sure what's going on with the scoreboard today,
Well-
but it is now a 50-48 score. So it's a 2-point game after it was they were up by, I think, 25 there. So this is tightened it up quite a bit, and it is now anybody's bout.
Well, Rach did a really good job in taking that cat pass and fighting the way all the way through that.
Pack?
Yeah, that pack. Sorry.
Do you need the technical derby terms? I can help you.
Running through all those blockers. I don't know.
The
it's
people
like,
with the skates and the things. Yeah, they did that.
It was a little chaotic,
It was.
but it's good.
You know what chaos makes me think of? Urban Flex and Flow.
Oh, yes.
They are formerly Urban Flex and Fitness. It's a fitness, yoga, and wellness studio committed community connection. I think someone left some words out of that. Committed to community connection and accessibility. Their studio can be found at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael. Urban Flex and Flow. I can neither flex nor flow. I should probably get over there.
Bunny beat down, skating for Tucson. Ooh!
Yeah, it was going to kind of, I think, looking
Fell
for
right into the avocado pit.
looking for their toe stops there, and somehow didn't find them.
It's the avocado pit.
Avocado pit.
Yep.
All right. And Butt did manage to free up after taking a little spill there, and has grabbed lead jammer.
Bunny's beat down quickly comes through the pack
And
and,
we'll be
quickly
calling
calls
it.
off
Yeah.
that jam.
I think we all knew that was coming.
Yep.
We have keyed in on Tucson style, which is we're getting ours, and then you're not getting any.
Nope. Type, we're gonna point match you 4-0.
Yep. Well, you know, there's a saying, it ain't stupid if it works, and that's really what's going on here. You can say all you want to about it, but 2 bouts in a row seems to be working out pretty well for Tucson so far.
Yep. I think that's how Tucson is gonna be really capitalizing on this game.
Oh. Nice. We had Zombie Cat there, first time jamming today, I believe.
Yep.
And found the outside line, and actually they put a pretty solid hit on Zombie, but didn't slow them down. They just kept going.
Oh, Zombie Cat just went through the back of the pack, tried to go ahead and take that middle line. I mean, go through the middle and just
Yeah, they came up, hit a
and
wall.
calls yep,
Yeah,
hit the wall,
hit the wall.
tried to
No, it wasn't as easy the second time. The first time, the North Bay just kind of bounced off them, but not
Yeah.
this time.
No, but they got two. I mean, what is it?
You know, 314 is also the beginning of pi. That might be it. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Glitter bomb for Tucson.
And pyro fight for North Bay.
Oh, glitter bomb is lead jammer.
And pyro fight still trying to find a seam in the pack as the pack spread apart a little bit. Looked like there might be some opportunity, but Tucson walled up pretty well on them. So.
Glitter bomb is told to keep running it.
And
Keep running it a little bit more.
excellent job by Tucson's blockers and just cycling in front of Pyrophyte and frustrating them, to be honest. Every time they get by one, another one pops in front.
Yep.
So
That's
Eight.
another 8 points for Tucson.
yeah. After we'd closed it down to
Ooh,
2
inside
points.
line. Glitter bomb does an apex jump and calls off the jam, getting 0 points for that one.
Well, after the lead had closed it down to 2, we have 14 points put on the board by Tucson, unanswered points, so we're back up to a 16-point lead. Yeah, 16-point lead.
Bunny beat down skating for the Javelina Havoc.
Pyrophyte got a little bit of a nosebleed situation going on, I think. I didn't see how that might have
Boots
happened.
on that outside and becomes lead jammer.
And Death Nettle has freed themselves up from the pack and is coming right behind.
Bunny beat down quickly, calls it off, gets 1 point just before Death Nettle approaches the pack.
Yeah. So it is
Better
a
get
65 to
1 point.
48 bout right now.
Yep, better to get 1 point than no points at all.
I think Buddha said that.
Foul play, skating for, or jamming for Javelina Havoc.
And not sure. Oh, there we go.
That's
The
Animal.
I said it right. You
The
keep taking the
animal.
I out. The animal.
Animal.
Right. Jamming. And speaking of the animal, they have gotten lead jammer status and are approaching the pack for their first scoring pass. And looks like her teammates are trying to spread the pack apart a little bit to give her some room to operate. Almost the reverse of what Tucson was doing, which is trying to keep the pack ahead. Looks like North
Foul.
Bay was doing it intentionally to spread the pack out and try to get some space for the
Yeah.
animal.
Foul play is now approaching the pack. Animal is quickly getting out of the pack, calls it off before foul play can get any
Yeah.
points.
I think North Bay kind of lost track of them there because they
Yep.
just skated right by them. There wasn't really an attempt on a hit there. I think they lost them. It's probably the lighting. They just lost them. Look back, blinded
Or
by the light.
because this is also Tucson's
Second bout?
Yeah, second
Yep.
game playing today.
Yep.
So Javelina Havoc on that last jam scored 3 points.
And
North
Mugshot
Bay-
Milo is jamming for North Bay.
Yep.
But Artie Misfit popped out of the pack quick and has gotten lead jammer status for Tucson.
Mugshot Milo is still trying to fight through Tucson's hard wall right on their tripod.
And getting a little bit of help there from AK-47.
Mugshot gets recycled on the outside, is now
So it's we have a power jam situation going on right now.
Lana Deslay went and hit Milo.
No,
on
we
the
don't have a power
outside.
jam. I'm sorry, I looked over and saw the jammer standing over there, and I thought that was in the ACS penalty box. It
Oh,
is
were
not.
they?
No, they're not. Then I looked here and I saw, oh, another jammer. I'm like, I'm wrong. I'm calling up power.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it Shira? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight. Find it, people open windows, many arrows, just hold it short.
to 62. And we have Avril Lamine out there. I'm guessing she is a skater girl. No one's listening to me. All right. And we have Zombie Cat jamming for the second time tonight for Tucson. Avril Lamine tried for the outside line, couldn't find it, tried to go inside. Did not end up as part of that pileup. But we have Avril Lamine. Well, I thought we had Avril Lamine as identified as lead jammer, but they changed their mind. It is Zombie Cat. There. Yeah, so Zombie Cat did their first scoring pass. I think North Bay's coaching staff also thought that Avril was lead jammer, but the indicator on the scoreboard changed their mind on that, so I guess that we're going to say Zombie Cat's lead jam. That may have just been an error on the scorekeepers. So, anyways, Avril's getting cycled to the back of the pack again, as was Zombie Cat, to be fair. Zombie Cat's already gotten 4 up on a scoring pass. Avril is still working on their first scoring pass. I guess it must be a qualifier, or else they would have points on board. So, another successful scoring pass for Zombie Cat. So that should be 8. Yeah, there we go. I have lost a little track of where. We have a cap pass to Lilith. The pivot for North Bay is put on the star. And we have a new lead jammer, our new jammer for North Bay. And the bare the bare idea of North Bay getting points was enough to make Tucson call off that jam. It is 97 to 62 as Tucson picked up another 12 that time.
Okay, so we'll talk after.
All right. And lining up is Pyro Fight for North Bay against Glitter Bomb for Tucson.
And here,
Watts is here. She's being old and creaky. Well, she earned it with a hard-fought bout earlier today. I get winded if I have to get up and find the remote when I'm watching television. I'm like, you know what? Just forget it. I can watch Wolf Blitzer. I don't want to look anymore.
I have those moments,
Yeah.
especially when it's really hot, like in here.
Yeah. Well, I have a leather couch, so I stick to it, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't. All right. You know, a little bit of a pile up, but 4 points on the board for North Bay, who smartly called it off. I think they got it before Tucson was able to get on the board. Well, we have Hole Punch watching us on the live stream from Tucson, is doing a call out, a shout out for Zombie Cat. Zombie Cat did not jam at all in the first bout, but has jammed twice so far here this evening. Not jamming right now, and right now we got Artie Misfit.
Artie Misfit.
Yeah, sorry, just looking at the Twitch stream, that's all. And,
I know, I get distracted with the Twitch stream. That's what I'm like doing right now. I'm looking at it on my phone.
And
Artie Misfit is lead jammer. Death Needle is still in the back of the pack getting recycled by Tucson.
Tucson's tripoded up there a little bit and is doing a good job of just kind of swinging that tripod back and forth and stopping Death Nettle from really getting much of anywhere. That is a really tough one to break up on your own. It looks like we had a successful cap pass. Now Lilith is our new lead jammer.
And Artie Misfit calls off the jam before Lilith even approaches the pack.
Yeah, the whole Tucson team is allergic to the other team getting points, so they're going to call that jam. The calling the jam is their EpiPen. It's like, oh, they might get points. We're got to do it.
Go off, real quick.
Okay. Hands to the hips and the meaty part of the thigh. That's where you put the.
It's right there.
It's an EpiPen joke. Okay, we have Bunny Beatdown lining up for Tucson.
And the Animal for North Bay.
Okay. Bunny Beatdown tried for the outside lane. North Bay did a good job of rotating, but then failed to come back.
Animal is lead jammer, and quickly behind the Animal is Bunny Beatdown.
I think Animal's going to have to at least risk Bunny Beatdown getting some points because North
I
Bay
think
can use
Animal's
some.
going to go quickly in the inside, quit it, call it
Nice.
off. Yes. And
Nice little
the
apex
Animal
jump.
just did that and it got called cut track.
Oh, did they? I was wondering that, but I saw the points go up. I don't see the. I see the hand up. Did we get where are you seeing the cut track call?
Oh. Maybe it was somebody
I'm
else?
seeing the points up in there. I mean, they wouldn't have gotten those 4 if they cut the track.
Well, I just saw that from Nacho, Fabio Nacho, that there was a cut track. I thought it was the Animal. Okay.
I'm guessing it's not because the points
Nope,
are staying
it's
on the
not.
board. So,
Nope.
yep.
Ooh,
All right, well-
buckshot Milo goes to the inside and quickly gets recycled. The hard hit
And-
from Papa Roche.
Foul play, tried for outside, went inside. And both teams showing a little bit of slowness to rotate when the jammers going side to side. They're not quite getting over and closing off the outside lane or the inside lane, depending on which direction it's going.
Papa Roche is really trying to help give O to foul play.
Yeah, mugshot Milo has jumped out and gotten lead jammer status. Either that or they did something wrong because either way, Rhodes is pointing at them.
Foul play is now out of the pack with that lovely push from Tajin Wolf.
Tahine. It's a,
Tahine,
it's
sorry.
Yeah.
Tahine Wolf. I apologize for that.
All right. I'm sure Annamel forgives you, but.
No,
All
I
right.
went up to Annamel and
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
gave Annamel a big hug and said, "You're doing great." And
Yeah. Well, it's been a very entertaining day of Derby so far. And
asking about the heat.
yeah. Well, speaking of the heat, we have Pyro. See,
Oh yeah,
Pyro fight.
Pyro fight, and Zombie Cat for the Javelina Havoc.
Is it Javelina too, or is there a Javelina?
Oh, is it? Yeah, Zombie Cat for the Javelina Havoc.
Well,
Yep,
no, I was saying is it Javelina or Javelina?
Javelina.
It's Javelina?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you see the shirt? It was a little Javelina on skates.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I'll have to go over and look. You know, you can find
They
shirts
don't have
like
any
that over
tank
on the
tops.
merch table if you want to go look. It's the merch that we have there.
Over at our vendor alley.
Looks like they're putting out more succulents for sale for Sacramento Roller Derby to help them. Where you guys? What kind of trip you're taking? You're just going to like an amusement park, right? Roller coasters and stuff. No,
Bruin
you're
Trouble is going to Spudtown Knockdown in September.
Is that in Idaho?
19th?
If it's not in
Yep,
Idaho, I'm disappointed.
It is in Idaho.
In Idaho.
And there's going to be a potato festival during that weekend too.
If I wish I was more surprised that there was a potato festival in Idaho, but I'm not.
I like Idaho potatoes.
Idaho potatoes are good. All right, and we have Death Metal jamming for North Bay.
And Artie Misfit for Javelina Havoc.
And speaking of Death Metal, they popped out early and have grabbed lead jammer status. They selfishly did it in turn 2, so I couldn't see what happened, but you know, I'm sure it was good. And looks like Artie Misfit has managed to get free from the pack.
And
Death Metal was trying to get those last 2 points, but then decided I got to call it before we risk.
Artie Misfit goes.
Yeah, Artie Misfit goes and negates all the good work they had accomplished. Couldn't quite get the hips past the last one, but that's
No,
still
but
3-point pickup.
Lucille Ball, 1729. They were doing great in holding Artie Misfit behind.
Oh, balls, plural.
Oh yeah, Lucille Balls. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah.
The Animal for North Bay is jamming.
And Bunny Beatdown just got knocked out of bounds on the inside, but
Ooh,
was able to get
Annabelle.
back in before she got cycled to the back of the pack. So both jammers out of the pack quick, and it's going to be a question of who's going to call this thing off.
Animal is telling
We got-
everybody to just
we-
move forward.
We're-
Just go.
we're seeing
and
the,
calls off the jam.
Yeah,
Gets 1 point.
yeah, we've seen that strategy a couple times tonight. where
this morning.
yeah,
Yeah.
they keep the pack moving so
Yeah.
the other team can't catch up, literally catch up to get points. It was effective as well.
Animal.
And so we got Zombie Cat lining up again for Tucson, and Avril Lamine lining up for North Bay to jam. Tucson, I think, is using some extra people to jam because they already had one bout today, and jamming takes a lot out of you. That's tiring. So we have an official timeout.
So Animal is going to the ACS penalty box.
Maybe. I don't know. The officials are talking about something.
Takes off the star and is now in the box. Is Animal captain? Okay.
It was a misconduct penalty to the captain.
Oh, to the captain? So is the captain? Animal was captain. Okay.
So they gave Animal a penalty, but they're sending us the captain to the penalty box.
Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce is the longest running sponsor of roller derby in Sacramento. Ben Schwartz not only included our skaters in an original comic book, but we're also in a children's book about his pugs. See them both for yourself the next time you visit the store at 1120 Fulton Avenue in Sacramento. Just stop by and see Ben. He is just the nicest human being on the planet. Get hot sauce, get pug dogs. He'll recommend a comic book for grown-ups. Those are always the best. And stop by and say hello. Tell him that Sacramento Roller Derby sent you. The officials are talking about something. I choose to believe this is Dave's fault somehow. I don't know why, but I'm just going to say Dooms Dave did something, and now they got to talk about it.
So I think from what I'm hearing is that Animal received a misconduct.
Oh.
And since Animal is the captain, that they are going to the ACS penalty box.
Okay. Well, sometimes, temperatures can get heated.
It's really hot out here.
It's hot. It's easy to get hot and cranky when you're skating. I don't know exactly what that's about. I don't want to cast aspersions. But
over at the concession, we do have Two Rivers, OG Cider, and Bike Dog Hazy IPA on our kegerator. So please go to the concession, have a beer.
And Zombie Cat jamming for Tucson did a great job of being mobile, found the outside lane and just cleared the pack in nothing flat.
But I like Zombie Cat's awareness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the default position of Tucson is we're going to call the jam every time that they get the, but yeah.
Look at their jam coach and then look at the pack, assess where their jammer, where the
opposing jammer is, yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely playing heads-up
really
derby.
Strategizing this game, to the T, and it's really how they're actually in the lead right now.
Glitter Bomb, the pack skated backwards a little bit to meet them, but there was just enough room on the inside lane for them to squeeze through, and honestly just didn't react in time. So Glitter Bomb just got a good scoring pass in as well.
Are you sure the Enema didn't do 2 minutes?
Tucson's still getting some nice love from the Twitch stream.
She's back in. Never mind.
Lots of Tucson fans. I think we got another 4, so that should be 8 for Javelina Havoc. And the score is now 118-78. It's a 40-point lead after the score had closed all the way down to 2 not too long ago.
And North Bay calls a timeout.
North Bay trying to figure out what they can do to crack the strategy that seems to be working pretty well for Tucson, which is, very aggressively defensive play, I guess is the way I would put it. They, trying to get out, get some quick points, and then immediately call it off. Look at a
Scar, you know I'm gonna go and check on you.
point that if you want.
No. She says she's fine. She has ice packs.
All right.
Scar.
Looks like our team timeout is almost over, so we'll be starting again shortly. We have Death Nettle out there jamming again.
And Artie Misfit for Javelina Havoc. The
Death Nettle-
Diamond Cutter and D20 holding Death Nettle on the
That were they?
holding Death Nettle just a little bit.
What's the
and now
what's the
who's it?
call when you hold each other to hold somebody back? I know that's illegal.
Diamond Cutter is like really at the last of the pack, just holding, and now gets forearm and goes to the ACS penalty box.
I think there was a solid attempt at keeping that legal there, but eventually it didn't quite work. Diamond Cutter did an impressive job blocking last bout. It was noticeable from the booth here, and I don't know anything about Derby, so
No, Diamond Cutter is a really great blocker.
blockers do not get enough love. They certainly don't get enough love from us. It's easy to see who the jammer is. It's hard to pick the blockers out sometimes, and
Oh,
they deserve
absolutely.
all the credit in the world. All right, well, we're back up. We have Bunny Beatdown lining up for Javelina Havoc.
And you know what? When they say like blockers have a very hard job.
Yeah.
Bunny
Bunny
Beatdown runs that outside line and is now lead jammer, hyping up
And-
the audience.
And lead cheerleader. And animatedly called off the jam. That was excited jam calling right there. Yeah, North Bay's.
Can I have Bunny Beatdown as a cheerleader?
I think we all
just
need a
want
Bunny
that.
Beatdown in our
I
lives.
just want that.
Well, I think
Tassels
North,
and everything.
I think North Bay's been having a little bit of trouble stopping the Tucson Jammers at the line when the whistle blows. They're breaking out early and getting clear. Once the pack gets moving, it's a little tougher, but over and over again, they're getting free a little too easy, I think. So probably something I'm sure that North Bay is looking to address.
So official timeout is being made.
And the officials have a mic over here if they want it. If we're holding it up, it's right here. Look at it. That looks like a good
it looks
mic.
tasty, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
look at that. Yeah, they're not paying any attention to us.
Nope. I should have put it in the middle
Yeah.
earlier, but you know, I'm a skater first before now I'm an announcer.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah. So,
Mugshot Milo is like cheering on, and same with Zombie Cat.
you know, I tried to skate for a little bit when my kids were going through junior roller derby, and actually my doctor said maybe it's just better if you don't exercise. You know that look at all that.
Oh, you like that?
Oh yeah, that the Fist of Doom there.
No, that's Hulk.
Oh, I thought it was Fist of Doom.
They didn't want to take the microphone, but it's okay. Mugshot Milo is jamming for North Bay, and Zombie Cat is jamming for Javelina Havoc. Mugshot gets recycled by Papa Roche. Running out quickly on that outside, and Mugshot Milo is now lead jammer.
It's kind of a night for people with braids. Quite a few players out there in braids.
Zombie Cat takes the cap off and is out of the pack. Now putting the cap back on and approaching the pack.
Oh, nice pass by Mugshot Milo, who just really read the pack well and skated through. Nobody even put a glove on them.
Mugshot Milo quickly calls off the jam before Zombie Cat can approach the pack, and now we are Glitter Bomb jamming for Javelina Havoc.
And Pyrofight is jamming for North Bay. Pyro went outside, then inside, not finding the open lane they were hoping for.
But Glitter Bomb is now lead jammer.
Glitter Bomb is the lead jammer. Remember that was a thing when people were throwing glitter bombs at people, and yeah, that it seems to have died down a bit. I'm for that. Nobody wants glitter.
Nobody wants glitter all over the place.
Nope.
It's just so hard to vacuum.
Yep. I already got to clean it off all the money I get from work, and I mean, I just don't.
This is, Glitter Bomb does an apex jump and scores another 4 and making it 8
Yeah.
for Javelina Havoc.
It is-
135 to 84 North Bay.
And we are on our 17th jam of the second period. And it looks like we have Artie Misfit up there jamming for Javelina Havoc.
And Death Nettle for North Bay.
Death Nettle starting a little bit back from the pack, trying to get like a little run at it, or maybe a better view to see where the seams might be.
Wow. Artie Misfit just quickly runs through that middle, catches their toe stop, and now becomes lead jammer, approaching that pack,
Yeah.
runs through the inside, quickly go ahead and call off that jam before Death Nettle even approaches within 40 feet.
I really think that's been a little bit of the key to the bout here for Javelina Havoc, is that they're just coming off the line so strong, cutting through the pack so quick, and then they're in control, and they get they're getting their scoring pass in and just calling it.
Yeah.
Over and over again, they're not getting slowed down by the pack at all right off the jump.
No, they are definitely dominating the pack by holding it down or speeding it up.
Yeah.
And the jammers are just pushing through.
Yeah. It's lateral quickness.
Yeah.
Went outside, then went back inside, and the defense just could not rotate over in time.
No, Bunny Beatdown just quickly ran through the middle and then in the inside and is now lead jammer
Yep.
approaching the pack right now.
Yep, and it's
Hits that tripod, lets go, and now is out through the pack, scoring another 4.
And then once they're through that initial path, little.
Ooh.
I can't. You know what it is. Every time that happens, what the
Jammer
announcer
on
wants
jammer.
to say.
That's just jammer on jammer love right
Yeah.
there.
Jammer on jammer love. And
Love
it's-
it. And
it is so
Melton
cliched
goes
and so
gives the
done.
hit. Bunny Beatdown looks at it, takes the hit, and
Yeah.
absorbs it, laughs and calls it off.
I do love it though. I
love it.
When a jammer puts a hit on another jammer, that's just the best. You know who's good at that back in the Forecloser? Love Forecloser watching.
I
them
love
put
doing that.
a hit on another jammer. All right, looks like we got Avril Lamine out there for North Bay.
And foul play for Javelina Havoc.
And Avril's trying to muscle their way through. They tried the outside and the inside, but you'll see that Javelina Havoc tripod's doing a very good job of rotating back and forth, which is a strength, and has been a problem for North Bay. You're seeing it done fairly well by Javelina Havoc, which is just not giving up and rotating over quickly to block whatever lane Avril is trying to get.
Yeah,
through.
that's the same thing with foul play. And like it's two different
Packs
tripods.
almost, yeah.
Two different tripods, and they're strong and they're holding it.
Yeah.
Avril Lamine is now lead jammer.
That is that's how you break up that kind of thing, is you as an announcer say, oh, look, no one can get through, and then immediately someone will pop free of the pack because right in the middle of your sentence so that you look like you don't know what you're talking about. Well, anyway, the Avril Lamine, nice.
Wow, that was really, I like that one.
Yeah.
Just scoots quickly on the outside.
Very subtle kind of weight shift to change direction slightly, but it was enough to put the defense back on their heels. They couldn't adjust in time to
I'm like,
close
foul
off that lane.
play is still struggling through that tripod right there.
Yeah, well,
At the very front of the pack.
and it's getting cycled to the
And-
back.
Yep, getting recycled.
Gotta have
Scarlett
some
is-
tired legs, I would imagine, at this point.
Scarlett was holding foul play at the very, very beginning.
Well,
North Bay tries to hit foul play while foul play is skating backwards
yeah.
in derby direction, and now is out of the pack.
So, but still a pretty successful jam for North Bay, who got 8+, or is it just 8? Yeah, I thought there was going to be a plus. They got 12. So 12-point jam for North Bay.
Javelina Havoc was 0.
So the score is now 143 to 96 in favor of Javelina Havoc. And coming up, we have Glitter Bomb jamming for Javelina Havoc.
And Pyro Fight for North Bay.
Glitter and Pyro.
That just sounds like a really,
It's not like one
really
of those things
hot
like, if you ever like
mess.
when flour gets in the air and it ignites and it explodes.
No, it's
I
a
wonder
hot-
if glitter will do
it's
that
a
too.
hot mess.
It's a hot mess. Glitter and Pyro.
Yep, glitter is glitter
You
bomb
completely
is
ignored
now
my
the jammer.
cleaning the glitter off the money joke
No,
earlier.
I will not do that. It's not that I was ignoring it. I was like refusing not to listen to that because
It's probably for the best. All right, and Glitter Bomb has grabbed lead jammer status and has called the jam off because I think we had a cap pass that, no, it wasn't a cap pass. It was a pretend cap pass. They put the cap back on. Pyro got free of the pack. And again, just aggressively safe. And you know, just the second there's any opportunity that the other team might get points, we're going to call that thing. So we have 147 to 96, another 4 on the board for Javelina Havoc. Looks like we have the Animal up there for North Bay.
see, you got it.
I've been saying it right the whole time. You're just giving me a complex.
And Artie Misfit for Javelina Havoc.
Yeah,
It's probably because I personally know Animal.
yeah.
And I've seen Animal.
And you know the Croatian
like, grow
pronunciation from where it
as
came
a
from.
Jammer.
Yeah. It is boiling hot for the North Bay team. And
I love that the fact that the coach is fanning North Bay down.
Yep.
That is amazing. Thank you so much. You know they love that. All right, team timeout is now ending.
think so. Well, we got the
5 seconds, now it is.
the aforementioned Animal jamming for North Bay and Artie Misfit jamming for Javelina Havoc.
Yep.
All right, and we are off. Animal making an effort to find that inside lines up on toes, trying to kind of dance along there, but the defense rotated around in front of them, so they're going to have to fight their way through again. And they did. There you go. Good job stretching the defense out, putting some pressure on them, and finally popped free there.
Yeah, and Rage goes to the ACS penalty box.
Oh, nice little apex jump.
Oh, that was nice from Animal.
That's exactly what North Bay needs if they're going to have any chance here is easy points. They can't fight their way through here. They're going to have some quick and fast points that do not. Let's see.
Well, that was Lana Dusley
Yeah.
that took down Animal. Just caught right up to Animal
Yeah.
and
I was
calls it off.
Sitting on it going, I can't be the one that's sitting there going, call it off, call it off. I would do that for either team. I'm just so invested that I'm like, oh, call it.
This is a great game.
It's a great game.
With 4 minutes and 27 seconds on Jam 22, 147 Javelina Havoc, North Bay 103.
So 44-point lead. Again, we've seen a couple.
Did you just do math right now?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was really fast.
I can make change out of the change drawer without putting the numbers in too. So yeah. Although nobody spends money anymore.
This is
Mugshot Milo is out there for North Bay.
This is a jammer up position for North Bay right now. Their jammer is in the box.
You're saying it's a power jam?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a power jam.
Or a jammer up position. You know, that's the way.
Jammer up.
Jammer
It's a jammer
position.
up. For North Bay.
You can't make fun of me for
That's
not
the slow
noticing when you
version
can't
of
come
it.
up with the word power jam. All right.
That's how it is.
But that power jam is over and flipping the other direction as Mugshot Milo is heading for the ACS penalty box, which will free up Artie Misfit. Mugshot will have to stay there for as long as Artie was in, and we'll see
Which
how
I
long.
think that was like a little bit more than 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was a bit.
Ooh, Artie Misfit takes that inside line and just hops and skips right through there.
And really lined up in a good position if they wanted to do another apex jump, but didn't seem to need it.
No, it was a quick outside, then an inside cut through. Just Mugshot Milo is now out of the ACS penalty box. Gets hit by the is it the Diamond Cutter?
DC?
No, by Rage.
Yeah. Diamond Cutter's 122.
Yeah.
Diamond Cutter goes by DC. We talked about this between bouts. So.
No, Diamond Cutter's at the very
Yeah,
front.
I saw him.
Gets Mugshot Milo gets recycled by the Diamond Cutter.
By the Diamond Cutter. Actually, both jammers are getting recycled. And
Oh,
Mugshot
no.
Milo got a cut track, or she just guessed wrong on Family Feud. It was one of the two. I'm not sure which it was. Either way, they're in the ACS penalty box.
With 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining, 163 Javelina Havoc, 107 North Bay.
Javelina Havoc calling off that jam, probably looking to start the next jam in the power jam position.
Oh yeah, and it's Bunny Beatdown. Bunny Beatdown has been successful through this whole jam by either running on the outside or the inside line.
Well, again, that's the been the trick, is that kind of lateral quickness, a lot of toe work, up on the toes, going back and forth.
But I do love Bunny Beatdown's spirit. Like when Bunny Beatdown gets out of the pack, they like it's a full cheerleading mode.
They were feeling it and trying to get the crowd up and in it. Good job by North Bay in holding Bunny, who's been very difficult for them so far today, but they're doing a pretty good job right now.
Yeah, Scarlett Bronte is constantly recycling Bunny Beatdown, and now Bunny Beatdown is lead jammer.
That's a cut.
Milo is coming right out of the pack.
Oh, I thought there was a cut track call there, not on Mugshot. Okay.
No, not on Mugshot.
Yeah. Saw Mugshot go to one knee and slide along a little bit, and I went, oh, was that like a knee out and then stood back up in? But no, that wasn't it.
No, I think maybe it was Papa Roche that got the cut track?
I didn't see the cut track. I believe the refs, though.
Or was that Lilith?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? We're going to be on, our Twitch is now live streaming, but we will put it on YouTube later, so you can go ahead and watch.
Well, we got some more call-outs from the Twitch stream. We got Diamond Cutter. They actually made a little diamond emoticon for Diamond Cutter.
Well, sorry, but Zombie Cat is lead jammer.
Yeah. Well, let's talk more about Zombie Cat as lead jammer and Death Nettle coming up from behind.
I mean,
the 777 thing. Do you think that's like a slot machine reference, or is that or is it the angel number thing, which I don't get? I don't get the angel numbers.
From the slot machine.
Okay, I want it to be the slot machine too, because I like slot machines more than angels. That sounds wrong.
I really want to go and ask later on.
That sounds like I like slot machines more than angels. It sounds like something I need to discuss with my pastor.
Maybe I wanted to be 7, but there was a 7 involved, so I'm just going to do 777 just to make sure that everybody knows it's 7.
Yep.
So final score: Javelina Havoc 168, North Bay 107. This was a very successful game for Tucson roller derby.
It was a good, solid day of roller derby. Both bouts, so that was very exciting.
Hot and steamy day.
Tucson has to be feeling it was worth making the trip at this point. They had a good day today, and hats off to them for playing some good, smart heads-up derby.
Yeah. And after this, we are having an after party at Pipeworks Touchstone at 116 North 16th Street, right?
Yep, and building 110.
110.
Yeah.
It's right next to the gym.
Oh, the Pipeworks gym right down there?
Food, parking.
Oh, it's Pipe Works and Pint Works. I'm
Yeah,
now putting it all
see?
together in my
All
head.
together. I'm Jessamine Kilowatts. This is...
I am hella sketchy. Thank you so much for joining us for roller derby this evening. Let's keep the party going over at Pint Works. Get your high fives in, and we will see you on our next bout.
All right, September 6th, we are having our next game. It will be Kodiaks versus
Don't look at me like I know.
Sierra Regional Roller Derby. No, Sierra Roller Derby. Then we have Foxtails versus our BC Bears, which is a juniors game. And then we have a home team game, which is River City Rapids versus Midtown Mayhem.
Yeah.
Please come for September 6th. Check on our Facebook events and also on our website. We appreciate it.
Come watch the juniors. They're so fun to watch,
so fun.
and honestly can be really good. You get them young and you start learning how to play derby at a young age, and by the time they get out of that program, they are some deadly skaters.
All right, we're out.
Hasta la vista.